Welcome one, welcome all. If you're here for the first time, you are here at the right time. One shot into the breach. They will clash one more time for a place in the main Swiss competition. This game is worth $2,000 to whichever team wins. Of course, whichever team loses will have another chance at those $2,000. One shot win out the knife round, so they will get the choice of time. You were not here to witness game number 2. You did not witness Cypher or Isk for Into the Breach, both locking down 23, 22 kills respectively, and a 1.6 rating each. Incredible play from them. Very strong play across the board. For one shot, Yeka did do very well, but the rest of the team, particularly Sonic, Greg, and Fader, all fell off the radar massively. One shot. We'll see how this ends up working out face to face. Dust2 is favored to one shot pretty heavily, but Fadet? Holy, what on earth is going on? Fadet's looking for the day. They can't quite find it. It's last one standing, but wow. That's one way to start off a game 3. Impressive indeed, and a chilling message for all the fans of our friends from Into the Breach. Oof. Of course, we're going to be seeing that buy coming in straight away. But wow. Fader refusing to be a background character in the story of One Shot. FPS, of course, will be always front and center, but wow, they actually get out-sniped by Isk. That's worth a lot. Fader will continue to lock down those kills, though. Good control over mid. Hard to get through these doors with the pistols, but they manage to do it anyway. Oh, Cynix cuts through the whole squad, and just like that, Into the Breach are gone. Cynix with a 3K. That was heinous. Incredibly well timed to be able to lock down that 3K without even having to really move the crosshair at all. Anger was good. The play was good. One shot. They certainly put pay to some of that momentum Into the Breach had coming in. I admire the fact that Into the Breach on their pistol round did as much as they did, but one shot, they shut it down with quite some abandon. We will be seeing the timeout coming in, so I don't know if that's a technical reason. FPS, no kills so far. Yeka, either. But I think that's because so many of the kills have been dominated by these multi-kill early rounds. Faded with a 4K, Sonics with a 3. There's no kills to go around. Yes, as has been noted in the chat, this is a very favoured map towards our Russian friends from One Shot, or rather Russian and Ukrainian squad. Fadet. This seems to be Fadet's map, if anyone's. They completely lock down doors. Into the Breach. I mean, they've just got pistols again. Good grenade lands on Dobbo's head exactly. It's hard to believe one shot can do anything but crush through here. Sonic's on the hunt there, just bringing Into the Breach to the ground. Not the ideal circumstances to be coming into the buy round. At least Into the Breach have got a chance to go for something here, but Pinnacle, our name partner for the Pinnacle Winter Series, of course. Please do go check them out, tb.gg/winter for our particular site for this particular tournament. Let us know you came from us. For over 18s only, please do bet responsibly. And Extrafy for all of your peripheral needs, mice, keyboards, headsets, including customizable mice and very comfortable headsets, which I can attest to myself. We see a lot of love for One Shot on the chat right now, and I think that's justified. They have been putting on a clinic despite getting thrown back pretty bodily on Inferno. The CT side there for Into the Breach was very eye-opening indeed, but this is something you can't take your eyes off of. One Shot, almost flawless so far. You see, they've got 2 members with 0 deaths so far, 3 rounds in. The kill numbers are pretty frightening for Into the Breach. This is their chance to change that, but I wouldn't want to be them coming in after getting hit so harshly. tadpole is gone immediately. Into the Breach, they were read like a book, and they're going to be destroyed. Adam, the last one standing, normally the flanker for the Into the Breach squad, but there's no one left to flank for. No casualties being inflicted at all by Into the Breach, and Adam is gone. They've been Adamized. Baydet, though, this has been their showcase map. 9 kills so far. Just ridiculous. This is certainly not what I hoped for Into the Breach, and I think I might have to deploy the secret weapon here, which is that Into the Breach. I tell you again, every round you win, I will give 1 additional biscuit to Pause the cat, otherwise known as Catgus. After the great Mangus, of course. It worked last time. Maybe it'll work again. I've got 16 biscuits sitting on my desk right now. It could be 32. I don't know if this is how coaching works, but it's certainly how my coaching works. So, Into the Breach. You've got a couple of scouts, you've got a whole bunch of pistols, and you've got Adam getting a little burnt up on the approach to B. It's keeping attention that way, but avoids getting caught by the grenades. While the rest of Into the Breach move up. Nice camera work, Observer. Thank you very much for that. The cinematic view as Into the Breach hug the wall on the way up to site. Good discipline. You're going to minimize the amount of time you're visible to people on the site. Dobbo gets a little hair trim as Greg hits in from the side, but the casualty's not there yet. Into the Breach, 2 hit 1. Sonic sneaks around the side though and grabs 2 in return. Isk is there, off in the distance with the scout, only able to take most of Sonic's health. And Sonic grabs and sells another 3k. You could definitely be forgiven for thinking this one is a done deal already. It's not just a matter of it being 5 rounds in a row, it's 5 rounds where they've been destroying Into the Breach. Fundamentally, on a game level, it doesn't make it's not going to make a difference if you win or lose by a mile if all of your members are dead either way. But on a morale level, on the willingness to fight level, Into the Breach, you're going to have to dig down deep. They've got the buy again. Dobbo and Adam in peril. Adam is gone. Wrecked down in the pit. It's going to drag Into the Breach to hell. The Breach squad have to abandon the bomb and just get the hell out of there. Disaster after disaster rocks the very foundations of the team from the UK Into the Breach. They're going to go back in again, it looks like. Oh my gosh. I was going to say they have to, but they really don't. They're not going to get paid if they survive the round, but they've got the weaponry right now. You've at least got that in hand. There's not money in the bank. Into the Breach. Don't you do it. Don't you do it. Molly will help send away tadpole for a few moments more. I think we're just going to run the clock out here. Oh boy. I10, why is my voice so amazing? I don't know. It's probably all these years of good living. It's enough to make a guy sensitive. Eriling, your keyboard's so loud you're trying to type less. Yes, I have the problem as well. Mechanical keyboards in particular are big culprits on the whole. Let's have the same sound as a typewriter. I think scissor keys are the way to go if you want a quieter keyboard. You could look over to Extrafy and see if you can find one of them over there. There are definitely types of keys you can get for keyboards which are tremendously quieter. Hivpotics, I really appreciate how kind everyone has been. I'm still pretty new to the CSGO scene, so The kind words mean a lot, especially starting out here. It's been a hell of a time here in the Pinnacle Winter Series. And hopefully I'll get to do lots more in the future. Yes, a hand for you, dear Twitch chat. I'm casting alone here, so you are all my co-casters. So every time you're sad, I'm a little bit sad. Every time you're happy, it makes me a little happier as well. What happens from being, I suppose, an empathetic caster? It's, like Into the Breach. They're going to need to have a mental reset here. Into the Breach, with just Isk on AWPing duty, I mean, that's maybe all you need. Isk is way off from the rest of the squad, though, which I'm not a huge fan of. Covering for any one-shot members flanking, but as you can see, one-shot, they're not into the idea of going for a flank. So Isk, with the bomb and with the only worthwhile gun, is going to be all by themselves, which I'm a little leery of. I wouldn't mind seeing Into the Breach bullying their way forward with Isk, so they can actually get a return kill. Nothing doing for Into the Breach right now. Gonna high five and carry on with the journey, swapping people out. I like this a lot better. Okay, yes. We've got a mid and we've got a B push at the same time. I like this, so smoking off the approach. And first kill for Into the Breach. Alright, this is doable. Yeka is defending by themselves. Grabs two, not the third. There we go. The AWP plays the part, and now the resupply at the expense of one shot. It's 3 on 3. But Adam is there, doesn't quite find the kill. Probably would have been better off with a knife, honestly. As Cypher is waiting on the site. It's 2 versus 2. Tag team action. Good hold there from Cypher. FPS last one standing, and Cypher finds the kill. Into the Breach, or into the game. Thanks to some sweet Cypher skills. And some good strategic maneuvering from the UK squad, which put them in a position to catch one shot off guard. Uh-oh, looks like I'm going to have to hose down the Twitch chat. I'm glad you guys are enjoying the commentary so far. Stephenson, if you drop me a message on Twitter, anyone who's interested in talking about CSGO casting, do drop me a message on Twitter, and I can put you in touch with some of the places you can get started with. Or if you're more experienced, you can always hop some of that, but I don't know how experienced anybody is. Yes, I definitely recommend casting to anyone who's interested. It's a ton of fun. It's a huge privilege to be able to get to experience the game and get to narrate the game for other people, because you kind of get to experience the game at its most pure. You're there, you're watching the game by itself, and you get to filter the game for your own experience and try and pass that out to other people. It's a huge privilege. It's such a wonderful way to experience the esports stuff. I would heavily recommend anybody to try it. Don't worry about being bad at it. Everyone sucks at it to start with. In fact, everyone probably sucks at it forever. Even if they're good, they probably also still think they suck. One shot. Trade kills on the way onto site. As they will show, CSGO, just like casting, is an art rather than a science. Of course, in CSGO, you've got some numbers to show how well you're doing. And right now, one shot, the numbers don't lie. They spell trouble for Into the Breach. Down to 2 on 2. Isk and Tadpole still in play. FPS and Yeka, these are the two members you don't need fighting, but FPS and Yeka are gone! 2 kills in! The Tadpole has fangs! The evolution is starting. Into the Breach. They are getting into this game. Little Tadpole. They've all grown up. So from a game that I may be getting overexcited and overstating things, that was completely out of control for Into the Breach, hope has been found. Tadpole will not get to enjoy their success as FPS shuts them down immediately. Do not forget, gentle friends, that even were Into the Breach to take rounds, they are still up against one of the most dangerous teams we've got here in the regional Swiss stage. Remember, the win rate of one shot is truly ludicrous. 2 more biscuits of pause have been secured. 1 biscuit for every round 1. Feed my cat. Breach. One shot, get the first kill, but take a lot of damage on the exchange. Greg is still up at full health. A lot of utility onto the site. Greg finds one, but not the second. FPS coming in. And Sonics as well. We have got FPS on the AWP. Even if they're low on health, they're still going to be able to one-shot a member if they find them. Sonics is the only full health member, as Yeka is officially deleted. Round the corner comes Sonics. It's 2-on-2 again. Into the Breach have been winning these tag team duels, as Isk finds one. It's sniper battle, and Isk sends FPS to sniper heaven. It's a 3rd round in a row into the Breach. They found their feet, and they've knocked one shot from theirs. One shot. One shook up. That didn't really work. Never mind. We'll workshop it. Twitch chat, let me know if we can... There's already a lot of easy jokes to make it about Into the Breach. We'll see if we can figure out some mean things to say about one shot by using their name against them. Aha! FPS only needs one shot to take down Adam. This is gonna be something of a half buy round. We've got the AWP, we've got the M4. FPS roaming around. The Grim Reaper, once more. Cypher. Good hits onto Fader. Killam, you are correct. It can be tricky to cast as a solo caster. Especially as I play-by-play caster primarily. 2 kills in for Into the Breach. I try and keep things variety-full though. It's a hell of a time watching teams like this play against each other. So I kind of feel like all I need to do is just get out of the way a lot of the time. Beta is dropped into the Breach. And FPS is gone as well. Yeka, last one standing. They are the player you want to be last standing, 19 HP. But they do not rate their own chances of surviving. I don't know if we might see them sneak back in for a shot again. Tadpole is going to try their luck, as Yeka will grab the AWP. I think Tadpole was trying to prevent exactly that from happening, but they didn't manage to do it. There we go, Into the Breach. They're up to 4. They've got themselves some amount of money in the bank. But what they didn't have before, but now they have in pretty solid supply, is hope. Hope that they could turn this one around from being a very advantaged map for one shot. I honestly wouldn't have really batted an eyelid if one shot just took this one 16-0. This is their map, really. It's not their map choice, but they are very favoured. I still don't quite understand how Into the Breach are managing this one, but whatever they're doing, it's working pretty well. Tadpole getting a little hot feet. One shot. Starting to recover themselves. Into the Breach down 2-3. Twitch chat. I can see you need to hosing down again. While I appreciate the support, please. A little restraint. It is 1 o'clock in the UK. And 2 o'clock in the EU. FPS. It's always FPS time, of course, as they grab the 3K into the breach. Well, the tide, ladies and gentlemen, friends beyond the binary, the tide has turned. FPS, of course. Who else would it be who would turn back the tides of Into the Breach's success but the player who, of course, is playing the right kind of genre game? FPS, it's all you need to know. They're terrible at everything but first-person shooters, I imagine, because they're this damn good at CSGO. And Adam got killed by FPS before he even came back out the replay. Good lord. Cypher does pick up the double, though. Maybe Into the Breach haven't lost all of their momentum. Bit of fallback from A. I'm curious to see what you guys in chat are thinking about this one as FPS grabs their second. You don't, yeah. So Into the Breach, rather than trying to go up against FPS, they just bypass them. Once the FPS reveals where they are, then, yeah, Into the Breach, they can go straight onto site. They're hesitating on A, but they don't need to be. They could just go plant right now. FPS is coming. They need to be watching their 6 more than they need to be cautious about the site. Into the Breach, I do think it was them before who didn't watch for their backs, and they paid for it. FPS is there, but gets sniped out. Tinix is coming, and it's down to Tadpole. The plant will be made. Molly onto the site. Tadpole does it! Into the Breach, get the round. Nearly everybody's dead, Dave. No, wait. What? Oh, right, yes. What am I talking about? What's going on? I'm losing track of reality. 7-5. Oh my gosh, this has been a hell of a series. We've had ups and downs. We've had frowns turn to smiles of disbelief. We've had FPS on the flank getting counter-sniped immediately. One Shot still have the advantage. This Into the Breach comeback seems so unlikely. But yet, dear friends, all gather yourselves round the fire and hear the tale. One Shot and Into the Breach. It's not a story that many would tell you, but it's one you get to experience for yourself. We have got ourselves just a few precious rounds left in this half. Into the Breach will get cut down by FPS. Again, always bet on FPS, and that's why they're betting on getting away from them. Yeka is there and cut down. FPS is still there. FPS like a nightmare you can't escape. The smoke will at least keep FPS from firing in. The flash up onto the rest of the site. I think Into the Breach, they've got at least the plant being made. One Shot are swarming in around each side. The wolves at the door. Gather your loved ones close. Winter is coming. One Shot bringing in the cold breeze. This is, bear in mind, this is an eco round for One Shot, and they're still this terrifying. FPS is dropped onto the site. Isk is going to struggle with the rate of fire. Switches the pistol, and they're gone. But there's still 2 members remaining. Into the Breach hold on, and they push towards the end of half, potentially even with a lead. But again, that was not One Shot at full strength. This round they will be. They unsheath their claws. They unfurl their fangs. I don't know. I didn't really think that one through before saying it. But either way around it. Let's look at FPS again. I mean, if nothing else, remember FPS's name going forwards. As Cypher is dropped immediately. I think every time FPS gets a kill, they should change sites, because that's what Into the Breach are doing. Every time they get killed by FPS, they're like, we're out of here. We just go to the other side of the map as far from FPS as possible, because that's the only way we're ever going to win. Yeka is defending on B. Into the Breach, they are spending a long time getting onto their play, and that's allowing Sonics to come in from the flank. Nice grenade onto the back of Dobbo. I don't think Adam gets through. Tadpole does get onto site, but it is Into the Breach down to 2 members. They should be able to get the plant through. Fade it up on top. Backing off for now. Nice molly to keep them away, and the smoke as well. But FPS number 4 is coming. Death comes on dark wings. You can almost hear FPS's name being whispered throughout the map. The grim inevitability of death. Here comes the stack, 1 shot. They're pushing it in force. Tadpole gets 1, and oh my lord! Dobbo gets the rest! What a defense from Into the Breach! We are to the end of half. And Into the Breach, tell me, dear Twitch chat, friends, all. Now you've been successfully hosed down from being a little bit overwrought before. Friends, do you believe Into the Breach, they can go straight to the main Swiss stage? 1 shot. They seemed insurmountable, but they are starting to stumble. This is the last round of the half Into the Breach with the utility advantage. You gotta stay away from FPS, but FPS does not even have a scout. No sniper for them. I have to imagine they are still gonna be incredibly deadly. Keep your eyes out for number 4 coming through the doors. FPS is gone! With that 1 exchange, the stonks of Into the Breach go way up. Now all they need to do is stick the landing, and they'll have won the half after getting absolutely demolished in the first part of their T-half. They've gone from weakness to strength, from defeat to victory. This one round sets the tone for the rest of the map and for the rest of the series. This is, of course, map number 3. This map is the rest of the series. Fade in. From Hell's Heart, they strike at the nice molly work there. 1 shot. They've been trimmed on their way in, but they're not down yet. Sykes pushing in aggressively through the smoke, and they are cut to pieces. 1 shot are out of there, and Into the Breach are into the second half in the lead. That is 8 rounds out of the last 9 Into the Breach's favor. They have a timeout, possibly for a little bit of the bubbly. Harry CR, excuse me, let me unfurl my fangs. Yeah, it doesn't really have an obvious one. Oh my gosh. This is what happens when you try and make up stuff while you're casting. I heavily recommend anyone who does get into casting, just write out 2 or 3 phrases ahead of time. You'll see, if you ever see a professional sportscaster's desk, you will see that they do actually write out a lot of the stuff ahead of time. You don't need to make up stuff on the spot. But a lot of people don't think of actually just doing it themselves. Either way, when we get into our second half, we will again thanks our partner Pinnacle, who the Pinnacle Winter Series number 3 is named after. Of course, our teams are playing for $84,000 in prize pool, $40,000 to first place, and a spot at the LAN Sweet LAN event in Belgrade. Into the Breach and 1 shot. Either of them could be going to the main Swiss to fight for that. They'll guarantee themselves at least $2,000 for making it that far, with a further $3,000 for whichever team makes it through the main Swiss. This pistol round, the tastemaker for the second half. Of course, with our friends Pinnacle, please only use them if you're over 18, and only if you can bet responsibly. Please don't bet anything you can't afford to lose. Into the Breach. We see 1 shot stacking up. Into the Breach look like they're ready for them. And no surprises there. Dobbo doing the blind fire in, has to go through the smoke. Reinforcements arriving quickly. Even trade so far. Correct firing in blind. That's got the first kill. FPS a second. The plant is good. And Cynics continues to impress. Grabs hold of the kills. Cypher, last one left standing. But one shot, they'll bring themselves back even again as the T-half starts off strong. Cypher gonna be running right in. Good disengage from the one-shot member to stay out of trouble. Cypher grabs another. And another 3K! No way. Plucked from the skies, they flew too close to the sun. But Cypher still, if you're going to lose a round, at least make sure that Cypher is still a deadly individual. 15 and 14, Cypher and Isk, very impressive indeed. But 17 and 17 for Cynics, or Cynics and FPS. I'm sorry, I keep saying Cynics and Cynics different ways, which means I'm definitely wrong if I try them two ways at once. Woo! So in the first half, Into the Breach locking down those 8 rounds. They won all in a row, 3 and 5, but it was pretty close. One shot looking good. Into the Breach? They almost turned the round around. FPS is the last one standing. What a brutal exchange. Cypher, I expect, will be coming in through A long to pick some of that equipment up. FPS, I'm kind of surprised FPS isn't down by the doors for this eventuality. They are looking down there, so they know that's most likely where the Into the Breach member Cypher is coming from. FPS, Cypher, 2 titans against each other, but one of them is only armed with a deagle. Cypher, I think, is expecting FPS to be covering. There's no plant made yet. As soon as the plant comes down, Cypher knows where they need to be looking. They're not going to go for any salvage. They're going in with just the deagle. This is a very unfair fight, but FPS is low. FPS senses a trick, wonders what the trap is here being laid by Cypher. Eventually they're going to have to say, alright, screw it. Let's get the plant in anyway. At least that frees them up to get off of sight. And Cypher finds them! Oh my lord! Look at all of the kills littering A long. This is a round bought in blood, but Into the Breach break the pistol success of one shot. And we're back to a UK team lead. What an incredible series this has been so far. Into the Breach, we did not expect anything of them, but Cypher in particular, their kills, they are ridiculous. And even while the Into the Breach members, they've got more kills individually, Cypher's ability to clutch rounds is absolutely mad. Still, I must keep my bias under control for the UK team, being from the UK myself, and recognize again that one shot are so ridiculously deadly. See, they've got good pistol rounds. They know how to leverage their numbers to get the most damage done. I don't think they managed to salvage any equipment. Round the corner. I like this from Into the Breach. So once they've reduced the numbers of one shot, they go after them directly, not singly, but as a group. The 2 in the half. This will be a bonus round. See Tadpole holding on to the SMG. 2 SMGs for Into the Breach. They've got some money in the bank. Cypher, of course, as is only right, taking the lion's share of the bank balance for themselves. One shot. They're going to try and take mid-control. They've got a good amount of weaponry. FPS is on the AWP again. And we know what that means. Somebody's going to die. You see some calls for overtime coming in. I don't think it's completely off the table. These two teams deserve at least one overtime. One shot, slow rolling this ram. Into the breach, hard defense on A. Keep our eyes out for FPS. Into the breach, wisely keeping their distance as far as they can from the deadliest sniper. First kill to Cypher. Adam follows up with more. And another! One shot down to 2 members, but one of those members is FPS. Misses the shot. Yeka is gone. FPS down to a single member, and it's a clean round for Into the Breach. That is a shocking development. One shot. We're starting to see the cracks in their play. This could even legitimately be Into the Breach heading for the win. One shot, immediately slamming the timeout. They do not want this momentum to stay in place. A double AWP setup for Into the Breach. They're going to get slapped with, well, they're going to slap One Shot rather with their wallets. Oh boy. Hearthstone. Oh, I'm assuming it's Hearthstone. I'm absolutely reading chat because I'm by myself for casting today, so I'm asking all of you gentle folks to join me on the casting. So in between rounds, I will tend to be dropping in if I see anything which I can feel like I can add to, or indeed could add to the broadcast. I'm trying to pluck it out and shine it to the very light of day. One shot with the Deagles. We'll see how Into the Breach handle this one. Again, one shot. One of the more dangerous teams on their pistol rounds. They really operate as a unit. It's very hard for Into the Breach not to drop a member when there's that many hand cannons firing in unison. FPS, though, of course, will be expected to be the deadliest of the group. Cynics hiding down. They're getting ready. As Isk takes out Greg. Cynics, I like this. Very carefully moving forward. Spots out both. Takes one. Smart play. Greg down, but Into the Breach are in trouble. FPS with the AK. As Cypher locks the kill down. One shot, this should be their round to break back into the half, but it's not done yet. Cypher is down, Dobbo last one standing. And there we go. One shot, I've done it. They've broken back into the half after being locked out for so very long. Sonics taking the center stage with 22 kills. FPS not quite at the very peak of their performance. Cypher's still looking very, very good. This is still up in the air, but the match odds are reflecting what we've seen here, which is very canny play from the one-shot team. They are working with minimal resources and getting maximal results. Dobbo gets the first kill on this, the buy round for one shot. Whoa! I think we were surprised Buzz Adam was there as they get hopped across by FPS. Of course, you can't check everywhere you're going. For one shot, though, they're going to run right into Isk, who does their best FPS impression. Dobbo grabs another. Sonics, last one standing with the AWP, hoping to grab something, but one shot. It's not what they were hoping for. It's honestly really shocking. I don't think maybe shocking is too strong a term, but it's surprising that One Shot, after doing so much with so little, now struggles so much on their buy round. Maybe it's a certain sense of fatalism around it. When you have so little to lose, you're free to do what you like. And Dobbo does exactly what they want, which is grab a 3k into the breach up to 12. As we are back in Dobbo Town once again. Harry CR. UK bias went quiet by the Triple D. I mean, I find it hard to not be biased here. There's so few times I get to see a UK team playing. And particularly the comeback here for Into the Breach is so impressive. I am trying to do my best to not, be dismissive of what One Shot have done, which is be a ludicrously good team. But the tide does seem to be turning in one particular way. Cypher and Tadpole cleaning up One Shot as it's all the way to the end. One Shot, not too much more to say. They've lost control of the map. They've lost control of everything. One Shot, they are going to be able to make their way over onto the A site. ISK will be there to meet them. We have got flanking members of Into the Breach. They're playing pretty wide on the map itself. Interesting boost up here. I like the boost jump attempt, but it doesn't ultimately work out. Fadet does get the information they need to get the kill. They have got the bomb. They will be able to make the plant. They're up against 3. Fadet looking around a few places. They will get flashed and taken down to the below half health. And it's all over. A solid attempt from One Shot, but not what they needed. Both AWPs are held onto by Into the Breach. As we move up to round 13. Lucky for some, unlucky for One Shot. As being said in the chat, it does seem like One Shot are really not where they need to be in terms of their play to recover this. But, I mean, I said that before about our friends from Into the Breach, so it still remains to be seen. It's not certainly not an unrecoverable game for One Shot, but this round, I honestly expect more from them on a pistol round than I do on a buy round at this point. One Shot, getting control of mid. They've got options. There's not too much that Into the Breach don't have at this point. We have got an attempted flank from Synix. I certainly prefer the One Shot that stick closely together, because certainly 1v1, it's dicey. I don't think Into the Breach are giving much room for One Shot to win the duels in a meaningful way. There's normally at least a buddy of some kind in place to get the trade kill back and then not get caught off guard by the future plays. Fadet falling back from the A site. Definitely know that one's defended, but One Shot, information gathering in the first part of the round. We're going to go have a check over to B and see how much resistance is there. One thing they are doing is they're drawing out a fair amount of utility from Into the Breach, which One Shot barely have any of. So maybe this can work out. Smoke and Molly. In comes One Shot. They are committing in for the play. Dobbo and Cypher grab 2 and a third as well. Cypher is cleaning up and Dobbo finishes the job up to 14. Interesting play from One Shot to try and run the clock out a little bit, but ultimately it was worth a try, but it was always going to be a 2080 kind of play. One kill apiece, one shot in their buy round here, a chance to come back, a chance that must be taken if our Russian-Ukrainian squad wants to find any chance of a victory today. Adam hiding, picks up the kill, cleaning up! FPS, last one standing, 1 versus 3. A hop, skip, and a jump away. Knows that the Adam's not going to be by themselves. We can tell that's very much not going to be an easy kill to not get followed up on. FPS gets 1. They will have Cypher coming in from the back. I like what FPS is doing here. They're trying to play this out in an unusual way. They're trying to turn this into a series of 3 1v1 duels rather than a 1 versus 3. I think that's smart. They're hiding in the corner for now, letting the clock run down. Into the breach. Yeah, they don't want to take duels with FPS. They're too good. So instead, Adam is a known quantity, but Cypher is not. FPS gets them almost into the breach, up to 15. FPS, I love the way they ran that round. It was probably the best they could have done under the circumstances, and they got damn close. We are almost at the end here. We have one more series today on this channel. Alternate Attacks versus EC Brugge. On the other channel, Eklot versus Isuba. If you want to see that, just change your dial to adding 2 rather onto the end of the current URL of the stream you're watching. One shot coming in. They still, it's not out of the question at all the Russian squad could come back here and at least force overtime. This could be the start of something. Dubbo only gets 1. One shot, bring them down to 2. Isk and Tadpole still alive on site as Fadia gets caught exiting. One shot, they've got the 3, they've got the site, and I think into the breach now with only Tadpole remaining. There's no way they try anything here. I think Tadpole will just be fishing for an AWP. Once they find it, we're going to be out of here and reset for next round. Tadpole will not survive. No AWP for you. One shot, make it to double digits, and give a small dose of the old opium. Whew. Sonics up to 25. They will be the best killer on the server. One shot. Definitely a team more than capable of turning this ship around. The best they can do is get to overtime. All they've got to do to get there is not drop a single round. Dubbo finds 1. Money is not great for one shot, but going through this round with minimal casualties will surely help quite a lot. There we go, 4 remaining. One shot up to 11. Oh boy, one more step towards overtime. Whew. This will be another buy for Into the Breach. Another chance to end the series right here and now. I think a lot of people holding their breath for an instant breach victory here as we take a look around the scene of what will be one of potentially many final battles. Into the Breach will have chance after chance, though after this round we're expected they'll have to go back to eco if they can't manage to lock this one down. Very little money in the bank. There's the double kill in for Into the Breach. One shot, 2 members remaining against 2. Cypher and Isk. Last one standing, Get Yeka. Barely alive. The bomb is dropped, the smoke comes down. Pistols out as Isk switches across to the rifle. Isk is so low, Cypher as well. One shot, almost do it right then and there. Oh my lord. Into the Breach. They can't afford to take a single further shot. They will have to catch one shot off guard. Sonic's going to be leading the charge. Using their HP pool, full HP pool. Cypher waiting on site. Isk on the other. Cypher gets one, avoids getting too heavily mollied. Sonic's looking for the plant. Cypher and Isk, they're barely alive. Sonic's gets trimmed. Down to 14 HP against 7. One bullet decides the series. Cypher fishing and doesn't get it. Sonic's survives on 14 HP. One shot. They get this round and probably the next one as well. Wow. What a game, what a series, what a performance. I suppose we shouldn't have expected anything less from number 2 Sonics. They are still the strongest individual player in this game. So how else would that have ended? Into the Breach not going to spend a single dime on this round. Into the Breach, unlike One Shot, haven't done a ton with their pistol rounds, so I wouldn't expect that to start changing here. Of course, it's a little bit more tricky on the CT side. You got to cover 2 sites rather than just all stacking up on one. Adam is deleted. As there has been a kill onto Fadet. Cypher will grab the AK, but they will get cut down almost immediately. This more as expected. This next coming round, the best chance for Into the Breach to win the series. Otherwise, it will be overtime here in Game 3. And, oh boy, let's see. Let's look at our schedule. So, theoretically, we are 20 minutes away from aTTaX versus EC Brugge. But if we go to overtime, of course, that's probably not going to happen, not at least immediately. We will, of course, still have the series. We'll just be a little bit delayed between. Nice bounce. Molly could have given someone a very bad day. Let's see. So what have we got here? Into the Breach, pretty low utility. As Adam moves into that exact spot which was mollied off from before. Fortunately, it's fairly unlikely to happen exactly the same way again. Utility in through mid. One shot looked like they're going to try and force the issue. Vader round the corner. Gets the kill and the second. Overtime is beckoning as aTTaX gets the trade kill back. Cypher holds the B site. It's 3 versus 2. FPS and Greg, the ones left up for one shot. They know how important this round is. Dobbo coming in from the side. Gets torn to pieces. FPS, they're back onto the B site. Cypher is still here, but they're barely alive, and now they're not anymore. 2v3, one shot may have done it. aTTaX gets the shot through somehow. It's Greg. Tadpole. 1v1. And Greg wins it into the breach. They've got one more chance, but they're not going to have a ton of money. Well, actually, I'm fairly wrong about that. They've not got enough money to be able to buy up fully. But they have got a solid chance in. Gosh, what a round that was. What a series. This is a series that deserves overtime, honestly. Sonic's up to 32 kills. Cypher on 28. I think we're going to have to start changing our focus a little bit to one shot more. They seem like they're going to come back, but it's all down to this play. Overtime or over. Into the breach. Hopefully they get to go onto the beach. They're going to need a whole day to recover from this one. Adam getting up pretty aggressively there. If they go round and outside this door, they're going to run into more than they can handle. Very aggressive defense. I don't know if one shot will see it coming. They are going to move back towards B. Dobbo has taken a fair amount of damage. That's number 9. And Dobbo is going to be the one holding the B site, which is not ideal. I think they'd like to get overrun in a second. You can see into the breach, don't know where one shot are. They're expecting them to come back onto the A site. Dobbo finds the first, but not the second. Cypher will be coming up. The timing here is crucial. One shot, get onto the site. Isk is gone. Cypher pushes past the flames. Grabs the first kill. Yeka on the site. Locks down the play. Adam last one standing. Look at those HP bars for one shot. They are barely alive. This grenade can easily kill one of them. Plant is being made. Adam, have you got what it takes to go 1v2? Finds the one. Back into the smoke to break line of sight again. Out of the sight. And back on top. Yeka with 3 kills so far. We're going to overtime. Oh. Oh boy. Oh boy. I can't believe that happened. Well, I suppose it was only a couple of ways onto the site. It was always going to be a bit of a coin flip, and it doesn't take long to flick from one side to the other. As I said, it's definitely a map and a series that deserves a very definitive resolution. So while we wait and get into overtime again, we'd encourage you to take this time out to check out Extrafy below the stream for all your peripheral needs, as well as Pinnacle themselves, teb.gg/winter. For our over 18 fans, please do bet responsibly and only with money you can afford to lose. We are getting into overtime. It's anybody's to play. We've got no idea how this one is going to ultimately play out, but ooh. I'd be very curious to see what the odds end up being in overtime itself, because we've had very strong performances. I do think that one shot have been getting stronger towards the end of regular time, so that's certainly a good position to go into overtime from. You keep that momentum and potentially run through your first half. DJ Tom Perry, you're way too ill at the moment to be this excited. Please, this is too much. I do apologize. We definitely need to put a hype control meter on this match. We'll change the picture to be black and white. That way it will make it a little less exciting. I see that, yeah, on stream now, we're just seeing the end of regular time coming in. Ay, ay, ay. Yep, I can see people having a big react to the knowledge that overtime is a-coming. I definitely was confused as to why the USP onto the site. I don't know if that's because of... There must have been a reason, but I honestly don't know what it was. Alright, so one shot going to start us off on the T side, winning out the duel against the Tadpole. Brugge did go very low in the exchange, as Into the Breach are playing up pretty aggressively on the A side defense. Don't know if one shot are going to see this one coming. Certainly they'll look towards the car where Isk is, but I don't see them generally tending to look in the direction where Adam and Friend are hiding. Isk gets one. It's an even trade so far, but one shot do ultimately win out by sheer force of numbers. Brugge still very low, but that will be the win there for one shot. Into the Breach. They made a bit of a gamble, and it didn't pay off. That will mean that's 7 rounds in a row, if we include regular time for one shot. As I said, the momentum keeps on going. The timeout would have put a little bit of cold water on the 2 one shots. Momentum, it's still there. Adam Adamizes both members immediately. Greg and Fader are gone from the very beginning. Well shot, I think a little shocked at how badly that went. Grenade will lead the way from one shot as they stack up on mid. Gonna divert across, which I think is a smart idea. Cypher will be waiting for them on the B site. Into the Breach, definitely favouring A with their defense right now. We wait with bated breath. One shot are behind, but on the B site at least they'll have the numbers advantage. Into the Breach, still not moving seriously off of the A site as in comes the utility. Cypher finds one. One shot to manage to break in. They've knocked Cypher down, but Cynix is the last one standing. Up on top, looking for the kills, doing a lot of damage, but not enough to kill anybody so far. Just that one kill. Does pretty well, but one shot. They are drawn even again, 16-16. Oh boy, are we looking at a multiple overtime game? I think we might be. Ooh. Real UE? Technical or business pause? What do you mean? Oh my gosh. 2 kills in from Into the Breach. One shot. They've already taken a fair heavy hit. Cypher is back on site again and tearing through the one-shot squad. Just like that, Hope is fled. Into the Breach surely will win out this particular half, though it takes 4 wins in overtime to claim the match and the claim the game and the match and the series. Those 2 last things being the same thing. The bomb is in the hands of Yeka. The A site is surprisingly undefended. Yeka might be able to just walk this one in. I think Yeka's a little confused as to where all of the Into the Breach defenders are. They say, alright, fine. If you want me to plant, this seems like an obvious trap, but no. Into the Breach are really not giving any credence to the idea an A plant could be coming. But it's 4 versus 1. I mean, at this point, given the amount of money people have in overtime, the plant's not going to be hugely important. Only as a rounds timer, really. And yes, it's not going to happen. Plenty of time left for the defuse. I'm going to scoop up as much extra stuff as possible. And there we go. Into the breach. They win out the half. 17-16. We will be switching things around, though. 2 in a row for Into the Breach. 2 more will make them winners of the day. Whichever team who wins out overtime, again, will go to the main Swiss competition. Whoever loses will fight again tomorrow for one of the last places. $2,000 for whichever team does make it through to the main Swiss, where they'll have to face up against the invited teams as well. It only gets tougher from here for these teams. Papal locks down the first kill. Into the breach. Looks like they're going to try and keep themselves pretty fluid on the map, rather than following up that kill on A. Going straight back to mid, but they're running to Yeka. B-site itself is actually completely undefended right now. I'm not sure Into the Breach would really expect this to be the case. That's always what you can do as a team, is play with the other team's expectations. Nice play from Adam. They're trying to keep attention towards mid. But while the rest of the team just walk onto the B site, probably very confused again, much as One Shot were, where the defenders actually are. Going to cut off both entrances to the B site. Going to be very hard to get anything back through. Good HE grenades. Both sides taking hits. Badet being kept at bay by the Molly and Into the Breach. They've got a good hold on the site. More Molotovs coming in as Grek gets almost taken out. One shot. You can see their frustration. They want to get back in on the site. Cypher has been dropped. It's 4 versus 4. This is such a hard thing to pull off, though. In comes the attack. Fadet drops immediately into the breach, grabbing more, and it's another win. 1 more, and this is done. Starting officially in 5 minutes will be our last series of the day on this stream. Also, aTTaX versus EC Brugge. Eklot versus Isuba also starting over on EN2 at the same time. We will probably be starting at least 5-10 minutes behind schedule, though, as we change over between series. Of course, we may not even be done with this one if One Shot come back. Then we could end up in a double, triple, endless overtime situation. You just don't know. Cypher blocks FPS from off of their perch. Double AWP set up here for Into the Breach, which is very interesting on the T side. Normally it's going to be pretty hard to get the right sniper position set up. As, whoa, we're going on a magic carpet ride all the way to the A site. But Into the Breach, they don't seem so interested in taking that trip themselves, at least not by that vector of attack. They're going to go the long way round. Dobbo is going to be covering short in case One Shot think that they need to go to mid. But the rest of the Into the Breach team, they're going to walk it up A long, checking their eyes, crossing their T's. They know they're 1 round away from calling themselves the victors here. Massive underdogs, the UK team, against the One Shot squad, who are so ridiculously godlike. Godlike, both are true of One Shot. Round the corner comes Dobbo. Sanix has been deeply wounded on the site. Into the Breach are most likely going to try and flame them out of cover. And they do so. The plant is good. Fadet and Yeka coming in. Yeka is down. Fadet needs the 1v2 or One Shot are done, and they are! Into the Breach win the whole damn thing. They are going to be part of the main Swiss. One Shot will have to fight for it all over again.
Responsibly and don't get too greedy. So let's jump in towards the game itself. Pistol round starting on through with alternate attacks on EC Brugge. EC Brugge starting on the CT side. Once again, I will just reiterate, they've played this map 4 times, yet to win it once. So with that being said, we will just have to observe what will happen here. We don't exactly know it just yet, but the odds are slightly favored in the alternate attacks side. Fair amount of utility coming on through from alternate attacks. Zen with just a smoke grenade. I'm pretty sure he has dropped a couple of pieces of utility towards his other teammates. Maybe 50-50. Where did his money go? But nonetheless. Shall I move on through? There's only a kit on Matty on the EC Brugge. 2 flashbangs as well. He'll play a supporting role towards on B, where alternate attacks are slowly but surely crawling on up. No contact so far. Everything's been quiet. They're still waiting for the first part of the map to show itself, the first part of opposition, and everyone from alternate attacks now going up towards Banana. EC Brugge, they have no alarm system. They just have to react based on the utility coming on through now, which is going to be just pouring on through with smokes and flashbangs and molotovs. A full execute is here. No one's going to get flushed out. Richie's actually burning alive and back in the new box, but nonetheless, 1-for-1 trade so far. Gringo not been cleared just yet, but he will get dinked and taken out. He's no longer going to be a threat for this round at all, and they're trying to spam through, trying to deny the bomb plant, but EC Brugge is a bit too far away right now. It's a 3-on-4 retake. It's doable. Maddie has a kit. Need to get the headshots. Need to get the first players from alternate attacks to show themselves. Peeking on through, Steve-O's. He swings on to Zen. He will get, well, swung by Sky instead. And notice, 1-for-1 trades, but Maddie all up to him. He gets dinked already and gets taken down. And it will be alternate attacks to take the pistol round on Inferno, rather. Quite a good retake attempt from EC Brugge that will take it down towards a 1 versus 2 in the end there, but in the end, not quite enough. And moving on towards the second round, you see a couple of rifles coming on through for a type of alternate attacks. You get a couple of MAC-10s. You want to make as much money as possible when the opposition is not fully equipped to deal with you. Steve-O's does have a scout. Everyone else has gone for, well, some sort of force buy. Gringo with a deagle and full Kevlar. Everyone else only has the fancy vests and no helmets. Speaking here, looking for it, but not going to be finding anything. He's going to be Ozek. Talked about him previously. He does get one before he gets taken down by Richie. Richie's now alone, and if he gets dropped after the B-bomb site, lost. But Freeze not able to get the kill just yet, able to clean it up in the end. And now Maddie, well, the rest of EC Brugge as well, debating, is this even worth going for at this point? You are so far away, you have no real retake utility, you don't have a kit, the bomb isn't planted yet, but it'll just be a matter of seconds before that comes on through. And right now, well, it seems like Brugge just want to hold on towards the rifles that they have. They did force up into this one. If you hold on to this, you still have a little bit to go on when, well, the next round is indefinitely going to be a full-on eco for Gringo and Richie. There's nothing really to go with. Can't even get the pistol that Gringo had because it's just lost on Banana. Actually, Freeze is taking it. A trophy for him. Alternate attacks not hunting it. They still want to keep most guns in their favor. That will be the end of round number 2. Once again, bomb blast towards on V. Getting a very, very easy head start. And, well, we have to wait one more round before we can see a lot of the EC Brugge retaliation due to the fact that they just don't have the money for a full buy just yet. It will be a similar buy to previously. You have, a couple of deagles, a piece of 50 on Gringo's, all that he can get. Everything else is still just extremely, extremely simple. 3 players towards B site from EC Brugge, and Steve-O's with some fancy moves to get over towards on middle, but not going to be seeing anyone. Not even going to be peeking towards on second mid. Alternate attacks, they have already got themselves a lot of room to just freely maneuver. They've gotten complete control of Banana, complete control of second mid as well. But peeking in towards on B now, Ozek. Just, lurking around there, not really going for any extreme commits just yet. Steve-O's almost gets a tag, but he gets dinked through the walls instead. So Brugge, they're really getting pushed back by now. If you're that rotating player, you have to really, well, figure out where the stack is going to be coming on in from. If you choose poorly, that means that you're going to be ending up not helping out your team. Freeze. Casually spammed through the smoke, but gets spammed in return, and Manny will get the opening frag. AK is collected back, so that amount of firepower won't go into the hands of EC Brugge just yet. Now, with that kill, EC Brugge can now start just rotating people over towards the A bomb site. They will get the reinforcements that they require. Alternate attacks looking once again for another opening kill, wrapping around towards on long, but the timing could be quite bad for them right now because more people coming in from the library position. Rich, he might find some of them. He does find, well, he sees them. He can't kill them at all. aTTaX and Sky, well, they're the ones cleaning up the rest of the bomb site, and remaining players Gringo and Maddie. Well, one of them is so far away on Banana. Maddie is good for 1 kill, and he has a Mach 10 on Gringo. I mean, if there's anything he can do with this, there will be an incredible feat, but I don't think he's really able to do much with it. There is not a lot of maneuverability with a Mach 10 up against, you know, fully armored AKs and Galils. Still going to try and find something. Has no armor to go off with. He's going to buy up an M4 next round anyway. He's going to try it, give it a good shot. He will give the first one. And that's at least $600 extra. Just from the SMG kill reward. Of course, Pinnacle, proud partners of the Winter series. Using the code WINTER22 when making your account on Pinnacle. Make sure that you get the bonuses that come around with signing up towards Pinnacle. And also lets us know that you watch the stream. aTTaX, once again, just creeping up towards Banana. Not any extreme resistance from the side of EC Brugge, but the utility damage is quite good. Flashbangs, Molotovs, even more coming on through. aTTaX burned out to 20 points of health. Richie might just swing on the back of it. Flashbang coming on through, not spotting anyone a bit early. Alternate attacks, they know that they're up against the full-on rifles. They have to, well, mold their plan around it. See in the minimap, once again, EC Brugge just boosting up a player. Won't have the element of surprise in that regard. With a minute left on the clock, no one's really yet to fall. Not sure why aTTaX still has the AK. Surely Bogdan's Law comes into effect at some point. Stevos does spot someone. Freezing towards on, well, brackets, but still staying alive, just being a lurking nuisance currently. The rest of his team is moving up towards the B bomb site. There is a defense here. They are ready for this. No flashbacks to try and stop it. Maddie might be the one to provide that. Now they full attack comes on through. Richie completely blinded will fall off the boost, and now it's only one man on the bomb site has to defend for himself. Gringo, 8 points of health remaining. Utility damage has done so much already, but he does get a kill onto the oranges. Will be taken down. And once again, frags falling either way. No bomb plant just yet. We'll try to get it down with 10 seconds remaining. He has to get cover from his teammates right now, or else he will get swung, but all in all, still fairly safe. aTTaX, op in hand, holding towards on Banana, but there's not going to be anyone wrapping around from there. Instead, everyone from Brugge is going to be coming out from CT, potentially also from Ruins, but currently all from CT. It's a brilliant flash from Notice, and he does get 2 kills from Richie. aTTaX will just hold on towards the op. He'll just run away immediately. A beautiful retake from Brugge. They will get themselves in the first round on the board. Once again, Stevos for the op. He didn't even get to use it. But the fact that aTTaX was able to keep his op in play does basically give them a full buy round into this one as well. Even dropping a couple of AKs towards his teammates. As good a buy as it's going to get for the side of alternate attacks. And Freeze is the only one without it. So, okay, Brugge. I thought Steve was going to go for a more aggressive play there, but in the end, he just stays a bit more passively. 3 players from EC Brugge actually towards the B bomb side early on, and a lot of nade damage towards aTTaX. 14 points of health remaining. He's still creeping on through. At some point, I have to just, you know, give that AK away to someone else. Someone who can, well, more risk-free go for an opening frag. That's going to be the case, though. We'll get to really see. is. Yep. Freeze will be the one to get the AK. aTTaX on the deagle. That's all he has to work with. Maeve looking for the opening frag, not finding anyone just yet. They're creeping up slowly without utility, but Richie will just preemptively deploy a smoke grenade, and Freeze will beat him to it. Rush be all the way through, but Richie still gets the kill. Now, that does make things more awkward. Gringo with a massive whiff. That should have been a kill all the way through. aTTaX was 40 points of health when he started that swing, and he's still on 14 points. Richie, get the flashbang on through. Will try to deny the bomb plant, and he will do so. Already in towards the fountain, looking towards an extra frag, but aTTaX will deal with it yet again. Despite being on so little health, aTTaX still finding so much impact. 20 seconds remaining, and now it's to plant the bomb yet again. Steve was looking for the kill on towards a new box, but Maeve will find Maddie instead. Once again, more and more players from Brugge are just trying to flood on through, but not being able to do anything like that. Stevos catches Maeve napping. Almost gets the follow-up as well. The remaining players from aTTaX are incredibly low on health. No flashes, only a smoke on Stevos. Still, the threat of a new box, they can't deal with it. If they had a nade, it would be done already, but now, not going to be the case. Instead, Stevos will push on through, and the Stevos now has to do everything. We'll just try to hold on towards the bomb, but aTTaX! A quad kill, despite being on 14 points of health. From the beginning of the round, he was the one to find the entry frags, and also be the one to close it all out. That is a disturbing round to lose from EC Brugge. They will still be able to at least buy up a little bit. M4 on Stevos and Notice. Actually, no. Maddie will have the M4. Notice will just have a deagle. Utility is lacking on EC Brugge. Have to be more careful about it this time around. Gringo. Okay, I like this. Looking to go for an aggressive play. Has to be careful about the player coming in through Mexico, though. And, well, he's not able to deal with that threat at all. Dropping the M4 low on up. Notice won't be able to collect that. And now, alternate attack looking, once again, to start off with the, well, a small advantage in the form of manpower. Been deployed. Richie going for a full-on swing. He's completely alone, and he still gets 2 kills. What? How does he get 2 there? Okay, Maeve gets smoked off. He's not able to give any type of support towards his team. They have to go towards A now. Banana has been shut out. Brugge have been able to get extra guns on the back of it as well. A complete banana control. Nothing here for alternate attacks. They have to move in towards the A bomb site, where slowly but surely Richie's heading on over as well. Looking to go for full and execute. Flashbangs and smokes being deployed. Library getting smoked off. Flashbang coming on through. Maeve completely blinded at this point. They haven't even dealt with a player on long, yet alone guy on balcony. Might they even need to? Maddie. Time to strike, and ooh, Sky, quick adjustment, but Richie does get 1 in return. No bomb collected yet. Sky will make sure he gets that before he's able to punish in those digits. Notice and Richie are looking for the fight now. Sky is on 2 points of health as he's trying to make this ace clutch work out, but is he able to? Richie peeking on through, does get the first kill. He would have followed back through the smoke. Notice. It's not planted for short, but Notice would start sticking. He actually has a kit. Like 5 seconds. It's easily doable. Sky, not expecting it to be a full-on stick. We'll just hold on towards his AK instead. The fact that they got the bomb plant will also give him a lot of extra money. But still, that was an expensive round for Brugge. A good result. Richie's already on 11-5. He's currently on top of the scoreboard. Keep making sure that Brugge have every opportunity to make this one work. They want to try to break the curse of Inferno. They played it 4 times, yet to win a single one. Well, this is the map pick of alternate attacks. Question is, have they tried to, form a strategy around this, or have they just, picked this map based on their own, comfort with it? Good flashback coming on through. Ooh. Actually, no kills for him. Instead, just deploying a little bit extra utility, trying to soften them up as much as possible. Smoke grenades also coming on through. They will have two players basically right next to each other. And Richie will get the kill, just barely spotting a player, and Gringo helping on through as well. Remaining players coming on through for a set of alternate attacks are just falling in one by one. There's nothing going for them in this round. So once again, they start crawling on in towards the A bomb site. It seems to be it's always just a immediate backup plan for alternate attacks. B doesn't work out, they head towards A instead. Try their luck there. Sky was able to deal with Maddie last time he was up in this position. This time Maddie just gets dinked by Tech 9 and Sky. Okay, well, let's get another kill. If he just gets a little bit quick on this, he's able to get a little bit extra going. But right now, he might be able to get the bomb down. Molotov would prevent any type of rush towards the bomb site. Already a bomb plant is quite significant for this lineup right now, but Sky will get the first headshot immediately. There's play coming in through short. He's not looking towards it, but still somehow able to deal with it. Sky looking for the last one, looking for Stevos right now. Up out hand, but still the ace comes in. Sky gets a second chance at life, and he still is able to clutch it back for alternate attacks. They will take that round. Sky 9 kills in the last 2 rounds. Are you kidding me? That's insane. The flashbang should have been everything there. It should have been the winning destination for EC Bruges, but the MP9 of Gringo just wasn't enough to take him down. And Sky is on a hot streak right now. Usually he isn't even the one on top of the scoreboard for his team, but man, he is performing beyond expectations. Well, timeout coming on through towards an end. Actually, it is a technical timeout. No, it's a tactical timeout. Apologies. Well, Ozek. Once again, just trying to make room for his team on Banana, giving themselves some options. Finally seeing some hostile actions from Brugge. Heading towards apartments. Maddie, if he tries to go for a swing on here, we'll go up against the AK of Sky, and, well, that's just a lot of bad history between those two. And now, once again, Maddie's put in towards the dirt. Stevos having to hold on towards the long with just an MP9, not going to be able to do anything with it. Notice is alone. But, you know, might have to do something with it. Ooh, nothing at all. Never mind. Goodbye. Freeze says no. Well, it's already a 6th round of alternate attacks. This time a quicker pace, well, purely based on the fact that they were able to get the early opening frag. Oh, maybe even take down Gringo. There's nothing to save here for EC Bruges in this one. Next round possibly an eco round as well. Richie being the only man with a kill. Only one to get an AK. Attacks are looking for it, but they won't be able to find Richie when he's hiding in ruins like this. He'll be safe and sound. And, well, the odds are more and more falling into the favor of alternate attacks. It's about a 2.4 difference in the previous one. So we'll be coming on through quite quickly. Richie. Only man with an AK. The hero that Bruges definitely need right now. Desperately need, but Sky says no. Immediately taken out of the round. AK is gone, and so is Stevos. Looking for more now. They have gotten the opening frags already. They might as well just push through with all the force that they have. Maddie, good for Dink, but much more than that, it's hard to really come across. Notice you had all the utility, but instead it's just going to be Gringo with a USPS. All their cards are basically just, you know, on the back of Richie in that round, and well, lo and behold, didn't really work out. There's the preemptive spam coming in from Zen. He will get that kill. And well, 7-2. The German lineup is pulling ahead quite aggressively. So it'll be a fullback coming in from the Brugge side. Do need something else though. Something more, something a little bit more intense than just Richie getting all the kills, because although he is doing fantastically, it isn't enough to, you know, claw as many rounds together as you might think. Whoop, Maeve! How he gets Richie actually. That was behind him, but now Matty with a triple spray down. Freeze all on his own. He has go against two of them. Steve-O's missing a shot. He thought he would have had that. Freeze. Looking for a fight towards on middle. We'll find one, but next person is on long. He won't be able to collect that. But still, that is an incredibly expensive round from Brugge. Despite Matty getting a triple spray down just seconds after things went down on the banana. Well, it will be another round for Brugge, but I feel like every round they're able to collect, there's just nothing there for them. In the end, they only keep one player alive. That's not good for the economy. You don't have an op anymore. Steve-O's has to go with an MP9 instead. Okay, a little bit of failed utility actually. The Molotov landed on the balcony above Banana. Looking for the fights, and Richie. You have the flashbang to support, but Ozek was a little bit too aware of the incoming flashbang. In the end, it really did not make any difference at all. Brugge, once again, a man down, and Ozek having full control of Banana. They can go on the back of this if they want to. They can rotate back towards the A-bomb site instead. All in all, there's a choice here for alternate attacks in Brugge. They just have to guess. They don't exactly know what's coming in here. It looks like alternate attacks want to try to go towards the A-bomb side instead. Just again, more smokes being deployed. Just a potential fake coming on through now. Pushing Ozek towards the challenge. He's the only one here, though. At some point, they might have to call this as a fake. Because, well, there's only one man on the A-bomb site. It's Notice. He has the AK, the most powerful weapon they currently have in their arsenal, but he's already been found out. They know exactly where he is. They know he's in pit. As they should know. And they're still slowly crawling up towards A. Everyone from the B-bomb site is rotating on over as well. Ozek looking for a kill, but still Notice is still staying alive right now. They're still in the pit. They haven't even dealt with him. Not even trying to, it seems. Notice will eventually get taken down by Maeve, overpeaking just a little bit too much, and well, that's going to be a save call coming in from Brugge. They don't have the money to back this up. And well, alternate attacks keeping everyone alive. A kill towards Banana, an over-rotation from Brugge, and well, alternate attacks were able to plant that bomb without even, well, without even having to go towards the, well, difficult process of clearing out every single corner. They just planted it. Once again, another round coming in for alternate attack. They've already won the half. 8-3. They could keep going all the way through. At this point, the snowball might just keep on rolling down this hill. A 12-3 scoreline is definitely possible. 4 rounds remaining in this half. The economy isn't great for Brugge. They have to go for a, well, it is a half buy. Richie and Steve-O's the only one, well, and Maddie, of course, also being the only ones really with any type of firepower. Just use BS and Pizza 50 on the remaining players. Flashback coming on through. Sky. And Zen looking to go towards a apartments. He can Pizza 50 does get a dink in. That's a lot of damage being dealt. The nade might finish off Zen. He's on 4 HP instead. And well, that just might, you know, push alternate attacks a bit more towards the B-bomb site instead. They don't know what's waiting for them, actually. The only man here is Richie. It's been incredible so far. 14-8 with the M4 in hand. And well, Brugge are reclaiming territory. They're not sitting idly this time around. Well, they have seen that there's absolutely no one towards the A-bomb site. This has to be a B hit from alternate attacks, but Brugge, they have 2 players in defense. Will that be enough? A flashbang on Richie might be able to do something. Yeah, everything's coming on through. Fall and execute coming on through from alternate attacks. Good nade to soften them on up, and flashbang is also quite good, but in the meantime, it's Richie getting all the kills. And now, it's a 2-on-3. Retake coming on through. Manny takes down Zen. Banana is now a threat for the side of alternate attacks. 2-on-2. AKs in hand. Gringo. Just a USPS to work with. This isn't really the weapon you want for the job at all, but he's being spotted immediately. Also taken out of the round. Matty, he's able to get himself an AK. Wants to go for this round. Wants to try it. No kit, but there's a kit on site. Look for the first fight. We'll find it. And the second one as well. Beautiful round from Matty himself. Looking to get himself an op before he goes for that defuse. He has a kit, so it's all in good time. So far, Brugge staying afloat on the backs of Richie and Matty. It's quick. You know, that's a... He was just able to spam down Zen on Banana completely. No chance. And Zen with just 4 points of health could resist that many bullets being fired at him that fast. No. Alternate attacks still have enough money to go off of, so it's not exactly an end of the world scenario. Steve was going for a peek on towards... Ooh. Okay, well, it was looking to peek towards the middle, but early warning shot from Maeve will send him away. I saw that failed flash on the minimap there, Ozek, but, you know. It wasn't Ozek at all, hold on. What am I talking about? It was Zen. Peeking on through, dry peeking, actually, Ozek does get Richie. Once again, the assault towards the B-bomb side gets started early on through. Gringo does get one. Has been fairly quiet throughout the series so far, and, well, he'll continue to stay quiet as well. 3-on-3 retake is now on... Oh, on the to-do list for the side of alternate attacks. Bomb will get planted on default. Once again, playing it for the banana take. Everyone from EC Brugge heading towards CT. Last time we saw them pull off a retake, everyone came from this exact position. Matty wants to play a Molotov, but it's quite risky to do so when you're open towards an angle. Still will get the time to do so. So Emo will be mollied off. Smoke's being deployed towards Banana again, and retake's in full swing now, but the Molotovs and retake utility from alternate attack is quite good too. Zen, good for the first fight, immediately sending back EC Brugge. They're already retreating, I think. Zen might be able to do a little bit more. Matty, no time remaining, but still, will just be able to get the final kill and get away. Oh no, not a terrible round for EC Brugge. They still take everyone down, putting a massive dent in the economy of alternate attacks. And well, that does put things into question a little bit. EC Brugge, they could still easily get themselves 2 rounds to make this a 6-9 halftime score. No ops this time in alternate attacks. All AKs, all utility. Ooh, Maeve, he's really in hot water here. Burning down towards 18 points of health. He's still alive. Still a little bit of a threat, but in the end, it's going to be a little bit of assault. Towards on long right now. Steve-O's barely gets alive. Gets out alive. And a lot of damage being dealt towards alternate attacks. The remaining players have just, well, been kind of chewed up by the MP9s of Matty, and Gringo all stepping in towards the playing field. Freeze struggling with the kill towards on CT. Sky now has to do everything yet again. 1-on-5 has been done before, but can he do it again? He's isolated, completely trapped towards CT as well. Look for the first fight. There's the first one coming on through. Not expecting the second one from Notice, though. Oh, almost gets the kill. That could have almost been disastrous. In the end, it will be EC Brugge taking that round back, getting themselves a little bit of momentum. It won't be a disastrous halftime score. It won't be good, but it won't be disastrous. That's the silver lining right now. Sky is on 20 kills and 7 deaths. No one on his team has gone for double digits yet. Meanwhile, we have Maddie and Richie on the side of EC Bruges. Really been putting up the numbers. Maeve. For a fight, Stevos will be able to hit him. Instead, it's going to be Gringo to get the first couple of kills. Finally, his banana aggression yields some results, but in the end, it still cost him quite a bit. Maeve might just swing on the back of this, and will do, but only to get completely decapitated by Maddie. And now, Freeze always gets taken down by a grenade. Many players are in towards apartments. Notice spots the Deagle looking for the fight. We'll take a little bit of damage, but we'll deal even more. Beautiful from Notice. Two quick kills. Freeze on his own. Can collect himself an M4, but he has to do a little bit more damage first. Look for the first fights, and Richie will be the one to put it in the box right now. 6-9 is the halftime score. Considering it was 3-9 or 3, it was 3-7 actually. This is a very good turnaround from the side of EC Bruges. So, if you believe that they can still pull this one back to your audience, and if you want to put your money where your mouth is, you can head on over towards Pinnacle using the code WINTER22 to get yourself back in, or to get yourself into the bets around this game and all games surrounding it. Bruges. A little bit of utility coming on through. They have 2 flashbangs and a smoke grenade. Stevo's actually dropped the smoke grenade towards Notice, who has the Kevlar as well. But Ozek spots a lot of players there. That is a clear indication of what's about to come on through. He does get flashed off, and so will this Freeze. But right now, Ozek is the only man on the bomb site. He needs desperate help, but he won't be getting any. Freeze also gets ganked down. Stevos will get the kill in the end. Now, well, the remaining players from EC Bruges all looking for a little bit of extra to deal with. Stevos can't hit the headshots, just there is Richie to help on through. And, well, that will be the end of that. Stevos, a clean triple with the pistols. He's been very quiet, actually. That is his 5th kill in just 16 rounds of play. Which is, you know, quite a low standard. Usually he's performing a little bit better than this. But a good start for EC Bruges. Able to get the pistol around, able to buy up around it. They have Maeve. Ooh. Looking for a fight, and Stevos will be the one to take his head off instead. The Galil of all things. There's 2 AKs on the side and he got killed by the Galil. Unlucky. Once again, banana control being taken by the T side. Nothing really coming in from a... oh, that's a good nade. Fighting perspective right now. Not really too keen to go for an immediate swing from side of alternate attacks. They'll just smoke things down and rotate players away. Freeze gets taken down through the smoke. That means the B-bomb site is completely undefended, and Ozek has to go back to defend it. He cannot help the boys on A now. This Jet Fry towards on Sky, leaving only one man here. It's Zen, the previous coach of alternate attacks, now the player, and immediately removed from the round. Stevos with his Galil. It's a surprising, deadly combination. Well, Ozek good for a kill. Okay. Haven't seen too much from the superstar of alternate attacks just yet, but might look to get some action out of it. Bruges actually hunting him down. They don't have that much money, but they can remove it. There's even less of a chance that his Deagle and armor will have an impact in the next round. But this round is done and dusted. Bruges will be the one to clean it up. Get themselves the 8th round. Gringo has to be careful, though, because that bomb will detonate quite close to him. He'll just get out of dodge instead. And it's a very easy round for EC Bruges. The follow-up round might just be, well, might be as easy. Alternate attacks No money in the bank really for any type of rifles. It's going to be complete pistol rounds. I'd be surprised if they even force this one up, and the odds are starting to shift in favor of EC Bruges. I'm not sure what Freeze was shooting at there, but not going to result in too much. Sky does get volleyed out. Still alive though, and aTTaX will be able to trade for him. 1-for-1 kill is not too bad just yet. Zen not wanting to swing on that one, leaving aTTaX to the doom of Richie, who's already got himself 20 kills, catching up to Sky. Well, Brugge, they are just going to be pushing on through it now. They're not too intimidated by the pistols. And they are, well, more than happy just to stroll on through. A little bit of aim prac for Richie at this point. The bomb is still in towards T-spawn, but I don't think it will matter. I think Maeve won't be alive too long. And actually, during all of this, it seems that Brugge were heading towards the A-bomb site, but notice we'll get the kill in the end. Get a little, once again, tapping away at heads. Nine to 9, tied up. Now the guns come on through. Now the game really begins. Those are just joining us. This is a qualification match. If they win this one, whatever team wins this best of 3, will get themselves a secured spot in the main Swiss stage. If you lose, however, you're not out just yet. We have another chance tomorrow at the elimination match. Good Molotov timing from Zen. Delaying it as much as possible. Nades being deployed towards on Banana. But no real immediate contact coming in from Brugge. The nades onto Richie, leaving him to just 2 points of health. That can't feel good. A lot of Molotovs being deployed by Brugge as well, looking to go. Well, as fast as possible. Back towards the A-bomb site. Not committing to any type of B hit just yet. They've just deployed a lot of utility. They have 2 smokes left. 3 flashbangs and a nade. Once again, slowly gaining control with the places that they have it. Smokes will be deployed, I'm guessing, towards Moto. One-way smoke as well being thrown all through. Steos is making a lot of noise through brackets, looking for the first fight. Sky and Zen is good for 1, but Maeve is not able to get anything on the board. Instead, it will be Sky yet again. 1 on 2, basically, at this point. He has to wait for the teammates to come on through. Good flashbang, actually good headshot instead. The flashbang would have been everything they needed at that point, but instead, they just get headshot. And Sky, once again, he gets the round for his team. Does everything for his team, actually. A triple kill for the round in the end. And, well, it was close, but not enough for EC Bruges. Looking to go for a, well, definitely more direct approach towards the A-bomb side at this point. Completely yielding all banana control. aTTaX will definitely take, use of that. He now has complete visibility. Rest of his team can all head towards the A-bomb site, chill, make sure they have all the control that they need. Did they want to go for an early peek as well? No, they just want to go for... They just want to beat a potential smoke. All currently on the cards now. Smoke's being deployed. Full on execute coming on through. Sky's gonna get smoked off, and Freeze, despite being fully blinded, still gets a kill towards Richie. Sky and Stevos, ooh, trading blows. Okay, 3-on-3. Rotations coming in from Ozek. Might be desperately necessary. Maeve, what is happening? What is going on right now? Still alive, still gets 2 kills. Stevos, now he has to do everything. He has the bomb on his back, still running away, but what was that? Who just ran past Maeve like that? I was like, we'll be in position to try and stop Stevos. But not enough to deal the damage just yet, though. Maeve, he has to be the one to close it all out. Stevos, just 22 points of health, but he has an AWP in hand. He needs 1 shot to land. Maeve has a nade, but at this point, Stevos could be anywhere. There's no real knowing where it's going to be coming on through. Smoke's being deployed. That does give Stevos an indication that it's going to be from Banana. Maeve, flashbang is good. Actually, completely blinding off Stevos. Once again, now he knows completely where he is, but sticking the defuse kit. Actually, no, getting off of it instead. Maeve outplaying himself at this moment, and Stevos will get dropped. I don't think there's enough time. It'll be 10-10. A ridiculous round for Brugge to come through with, but nonetheless, the results are on the screen. And, well, it seems like alternate attacks, they don't seem all too comfortable currently on their own map pick of Inferno. Like, how did that happen? Nonetheless, alternate attacks. They still have all the firepower they require for this round. 2 kits. 1 on Maeve, 1 on Freeze, and AWP on Maeve as well. Once again, looking to take Banana control. It is theirs. That means they can just, well, put as few people as they want in there, but actually it looks like they might... Brugge might want to go through this again, but just getting a complete flashbang all through. Ozek on 12 points of health, still comes out alive. And Richie not able to punish all through. Brugge looking to take the space that they just lost. One man's trapped, another man's treasure. Ozek has to be careful. Just a single stray bullet through that smoke will be enough to end him. Everyone from EC Brugge getting ready for an attack on the B-bomb site. Alternate attacks. We've yet to see a complete shutout from their CT side. Everything has kind of been, well, desperate attempts so far and retakes mostly. But Gringo looking for the first fight. Will get dropped by Freeze, who immediately gets a trade, and Ozek good for 1 as well. Okay, so it won't be a complete shutout on the defense, but it will potentially be a retake yet again. A little bit of utility still left. They have 2 Molotovs and a flashbang. Ooh, first Molotov is already good. Maeve completely destroying Richie there. Getting everything on notice. Who has to be the ones to try and take all this down on his own. And already does get the flying Zen, but Sky, he will be the one to put the final bullet into him. 11 rounds now for alternate attacks. Still yet to pull away from EC Brugge the way that they've done in the first half, but this might be the start of that, considering the economy is completely ruined for EC Brugge. 25 kills on Richie. That is impressive. 26 on Sky. These guys are having the absolute game of their lives right now, carrying their team. In terms of their, well, shooting skills. And also a couple of ridiculous clutch attempts from Sky definitely help out with that as well. Maeve looking for a fight. Ooh, not going to be getting any connections, but only spots the head. Then if he's looking to throw that grenade, it would be a very, very good time to do so. EC Brugge are crawling on through, looking to go in towards the apartments, and if it does go undisturbed, it could be a very, very awkward moment for Zen. Smoke is very good. Notice Pinnacle pushing on through though. Nade are out in Zen's hands, but Sky able to get the first kill. Even get the second one as well, and that's going to be Zen cleaning it up as well with him. Richie now completely left alone, wondering what just went wrong. How did this team not get a single point of damage almost on the alternate attack side. And aTTaX will be able to finish it off in the end. A single dink is all he's going to be able to put out. That was a little bit of a disastrous round for EC Brugge, because that was their entire economy. That was a complete forest buy, looking to go for a quick play, looking to go for something cheeky. But in the end, they get shut out. Now they're completely broke. They have to go in eco for this one. Potentially giving round number 13 away to alternate attacks before they're going to get their AKs back into play. I'll be surprised if Steve-O's even gets an op out. I don't think he's going to be able to afford that. Ooh, Zen. Looking to go for a couple of actually quite aggressive type of peaks. How are they losing these battles? Zen, 21 points of health still. He's still trapped. He can't get out. So many Glocks just fighting out of this position. He gets dropped. Sky will be the one to clean it up in the end, at least for that one, and aTTaX will be here. So crisis is getting averted. But that was a lot of damage. That should not have been that close. That was scary. As far as out of alternate attacks for just a few seconds. Ringo, he will get dropped by Maeve. And Richie, he shot at the chicken. A little bit too paranoid there. In the end, they should know exactly where he's going to be coming on in from, so. Jumping on through. A single bullet lands onto aTTaX, but it's a Glock, meaning it's like 15 points of damage. Who can shrug that off? That's nothing too major. Well, fullback coming on through from side of EC Brugge. It's not going to be anything but AKs. In the meantime, the stream on or the match on the first stream also concluded on Inferno. 16-4 for EC, but aTTaX. A little bit of extra utility damage attempted, but none of it's actually coming on through. Gringo's already in towards the bomb side, looking for the first couple of fights, but Freeze will deal with that. That was too easy for them, it seems. Alternate attacks, 2-man up. aTTaX once again going for another cheeky little jiggle peek. Not going to be finding anyone. In the meantime, Maeve takes down Notice, who was lurking alone towards on long. It seems like EC Brugge are just trying to go for anything. Richie, can he find anything? So far, the game has been on his shoulders for side of Brugge, but need a little bit more than that right now. Flashbang's coming on through as well. aTTaX looking for the kill on towards Steve-O's. We'll get it. 1 on 5 has to be the case right now, but instead, it will just be alternate attacks getting that round. 14. No more money in the bank for EC Brugge either. So, are they able to get, well, anything with these pistols? I mean, a couple of upgraded ones might be good. Calling a tactical timeout, definitely a good idea. I should have probably done that like a couple rounds ago, but you know, past is 2022 and all that. Ooh. Aggressive actually coming in from Brugge right now, pushing all the way through towards on middle, but they are being stopped by the Molotov, meaning that Notice was just a bit too early, a bit too ahead of the pack. Zen will just hide in cubby, waiting for these fights to come on through. Good tag coming in from Maeve. Could have been a kill, but in the end, actually, that was a beautiful shot from Gringo. I don't think anything else will be coming out of this round, but nonetheless, gotta give credit where it's due. Beautiful hold from the side of alternate attacks. They weren't really pressured at any point in time. And that's gonna be map point. First side of alternate. Richie, 27 and 18. Still on the losing end, though. Sky has been able to breach 30 kills. It's able to keep that performance up. That is going to be quite deadly. In the second map, it's going to be Mirage, if I remember correctly. Whoop! Steve-O's gets a kill towards on Maeve. They were trying to go for a cheeky little boost up there, but Steve-O's holding that angle the entire time. Might even get the second one right now. Okay, 2 openings he have for the op. We haven't seen too much of that. Almost get the third one. Ozek looking for the next, and in the end, does get 2. So that's already a lot of damage being dealt. This could still be a feasible round for alternate attacks. Notice, if he gets Zen, could be a very, very good round, but Zen, how long is he going to be staying around here right now? Yeah, going to be peeking in towards Notice. Sky all on his own. He is behind them, but he has to be careful though, because he knows that Notice is just around the corner. Maddie not looking towards on Banana, so he has an element of surprise on at least 1 kill. And he will start to play with his food a little bit, looking for the second one if he can, but nudging on into him. Not going to be aware of it. Sky, time is ticking away. Molotov going towards the wrong place at the wrong time. And that's going to be the end of this round, unfortunately enough. Richie will clean it on through. 11 for Brugge. Hail Mary play. It does work out, but still though, can't deny it. It's still a bit scary for a side of alternate attacks. They're not in the clear just yet. They need 1 more round to go on through. They let Stevos get those kills a little bit too early, in my opinion. A little bit too easily as well. They desperately want to get these openings every single time. No op for Stevos this time around, though. So it might just be an easier time for alternate attacks to clean this one. Clear it out, get a couple kills. You know, it's being said fairly easily. I think they might have heard that step. Maeve might be aware of the possibility people in apartments now. With that. A couple extra eyes peeking towards the apartments, but in the meantime, most of the Brugge lineup heading towards Banana. Utility is running dry on this defense. They have a single smoke grenade. That's all they have. The rest has all been emptied. No flashbangs, no nothing. And once again, the smoke being used preemptively. Actually, there's a gap in that smoke, which they might be able to use. I was like, he's definitely trying to see someone through it. In the end, that won't be enough. There's not any rotations coming in from alternate attacks right now. It has to be a good hold from these 2 players right here, but there's no utility on them. It has to be aim, and then they have to start to avoid the incoming utility from Brugge as well. Now, utility all on through. Freeze, not being blinded, but he's still an element of surprise. Looking for the first fight, able to get that one as well, but right now, no one's looking towards him just yet. Stevos will deal with him. Now, 4 on 3. Is that even a retake worth going for? I don't think Maeve thinks so. That will be another round coming in from Brugge. This is a very, very well, weird circumstance to be in for alternate attacks. They need to save the weapons, or else they won't have enough to go in towards the next round. 2.5 grand for Freeze, 4.2 for Ozek, but I feel like they definitely needed more utility. They were drained way too quickly, giving Brugge a very, very easy site take. Still though, map point, that fact hasn't changed. Well, still another chance for Brugge and the chance for alternate attack. Still no op for Stevos. He was able to get a lot of opening frags early on through, but not going to be the case this time around. Now controlling it yet again. Being taken. A little bit of shrapnel damage coming on through. Freeze actually taking a lot of damage. He's on 50 points of health. Gringo takes a dink through the smoke. Be careful right now with how he's playing on through, but in the end, Brugge stand with banana control. There's more utility to work with this time though for alternate attacks. This defense on Freeze and Ozek could definitely be enough And oh, the nade is perfect. Ozak gets a free kill onto Gringo and definitely softens up Richie. That would have sent him away from Banana. No information about it from alternate attacks though, so still just 3 players on here. Starting off with Maeve. He has to be the first one to get the kill and does find out to notice. Things are starting to fall apart now for Brugge. It's going to be a little bit of panic. Maeve, let's fall back from this bomb site. Instead, we're going to be straight going for the next one, a collateral. Hitting Maddie as well, when not going to be able to get this third one, but still, the damage has been dealt. 20 seconds remaining on the clock. Sky is in a perfect position to try and counteract this. Spots them creeping out of the smoke. This should be it. This should be GG. And it will be Sky 34 rounds. And that will be the first, or 34 kills rather. That will be the first map done and dusted. We're going to go towards a quick break before a second map of Mirage starts coming on through. Question is, will this be a 2-0 sweep or will Brugge take it back on Mirage? See you then. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Alternate Attacks versus Easy Brugge. And well, we've already got over the first map, which was Inferno, Alternate Attacks' map pick. And well, Brugge still couldn't close it on out. It was a close affair. In the end, nothing really to go on through. But now, we're on towards Mirage, already towards the aggressive attack towards on C, on towards B. Gringo does get the opening frag. He does struggle with Sky, but Sky struggles in return, and then he gets a double in return. Sky now, finally coming back alive. Richie and Stevos have to be the one. These guys have been in this club forever. Looking for the next couple of fights now, Richie. Incredible player on Inferno, looking to do it again, but Stevos has to be the one this time around. 1 versus 2. Looking for these fights. He's being given enough time to maneuver around the truck and moving up towards the bomb site as well, but Sky will be there to put him down. 2 kills for him, and we're in a, well, pistol round win scenario for Alternate Attacks. Like I said, this is actually Mirage's map pick. Sorry, no, not Mirage's map pick. EC Brugge's map pick of Mirage. The thing is, we have never, with this lineup, seen Alternate Attacks play Mirage. It's been quite a while, at least. Not within the last 3 months. So we don't know what to expect when it comes to this side. Brugge, they've definitely played a little bit more, though. 4 times played. 2 times 1. So let's see what they can make of it. Ozek, oh, good for the first one. Spotted by the player on towards Palace, and in the end, not being able to make it out alive. Right now. Molotov's being deployed, is trying to delay the plan as much as possible, but Stevos, he's being a bit cheeky. Not going on default, going in front of default instead. Smoke's being deployed. That's not the best smoke. It actually gives alternate attacks a way in. Use that to their advantage. Oh, okay, maybe they'll get the first one. Stevos is hiding inside the smoke. Sky, will he be able to see that? He might be able to now. Behind him, a couple of deagle shots in the back will be able to do it, and now the remaining players, they'll just be cannon fodder. And once again, Brugge, they do retaliate. 1-1. The Pinnacle odds are on your screen right now, ladies and gentlemen. There are quite a few differences right now. Used to be 1.4 to 2 at the beginning of the series. Now it's 1.3 to 3. So if that will continue or not. Right now it's a full-on forest by coming from alternate attacks. They have the upgraded pistols and the scouts on Maeve. Right now, oh, that Mothra did not go the way they wanted to. Sky still alive on the bomb site. The department actually will get dealt with Gringo. Yeah, it's actually a very, very good take despite the circumstances from Brugge, and that's going to be the second round on the board for them. Seen a couple times where they've played up against teams like Sampi and Enterprise. Actually, against Enterprise in this very series, they had a very impressive result, 16-2, beginning of this week. Well, once again, don't really have any sample size for the size of alternate attacks. The last, but they still will resist with this lineup. The last 6 months, they've played it 3 times. So this is a map that they definitely avoid quite a bit. But they have actually beaten EC Brugge on it in October previous year. That was when EC Brugge still had Fusion in their lineup instead of Gringo. Well, right now, alternate attacks. They are going for a complete A stack, and Brugge are going to be walking it towards an empty bomb site. This round is not going to be anything in, well, in terms of fighting. This might even just be a full save from alternate attacks, you know, not wanting to give the Mach 10s whatever they can. Steve-O's, he even realized that no one has even gotten towards window yet. The vent isn't broken. Well, everyone from Brugge that's pushing on through, and I think that they realize this is not really worth it, but still, they're looking to go for a couple kills. Extra economy definitely does not hurt. But still, the kills are actually coming on through. Freeze to be able to get himself an AK. That's okay. That's a little bit of turnout in the in this round for the side of attacks, but not anything mind-blowing. The result of the round is still the same, 3-1 for Brugge, starting their map pick off strong. Of course, there is a chance now for them to keep this snowball rolling. No ops out on the playing field yet. I think we'll have to wait to around round 7 for those to make their appearance. Well, actually, Brugge might just buy one next round, considering how much money they already have. Richie on 7 grand, Notice on 6 grand. Maddie on 7 grand as well. These guys are loaded. Not really scared of any economy issues, and they're setting up for a full-on A take. Smokes are prepared. This might just be as default as you like it. Lining up the smokes now, Maddie. We'll go for it. Now, see what they can make. Everything's being deployed already. No one on the bomb site for alternate attacks. Freeze might be the only one here who can actually try to fire off some bullets. Ooh, stuff to just get out of dodge though. Maddie did hear the drop. He knows someone is in CT, pushing all the way through. We'll deal with that problem, and the second one as well. Maeve, I expect him to push on through like that, but it's all falling apart right now. That should have been a kill for Steve-O's. 3-on-2, but still, it's a safe call from alternate attacks. Not worth the risk. And Brugge, the simple play of just going for an A smokes setup and just pushing all the way in towards CT spawn, that is a surprisingly effective outcome. Well, alternate will just hold on towards whatever they can. It is not a lot. It isn't much to go off of, actually. Zen and Sky, they have, well, a rifle each, but the entire alternate attack side cannot buy around that. Sky, he could drop an M4 towards one of his teammates or an AWP. Zen could drop an M4 as well, especially if he has the silence variety. But is that worth going for right now? I'm not sure. See, the Pinnacle odds, they're definitely going in favor. More and more so of Brugge. Of course, if you want to join in on those as well, you see the links pop up on Twitch chat every now and then. Using the code WINTER22. Let us know that you watched our stream. Heading on over there to bet on every single game. Ooh, Steve-O's missing shots he usually doesn't. I feel like we've seen a little bit more than that. More than usual around the whole missed shots. It is a half buy coming in from alternate. Deals and Kevlar on those who didn't save the guns. Freeze, he'll just start spamming on through. Ozek, free kill being gifted onto Notice. The might make things more difficult for Brugge. Looking to go for an A split, but right now, the three-pronged attack has been cut down to just 2 individual spikes. Still though, they're not going to be changing anything about this strategy. Actually pulling Maddie all the way from apartments over towards the A ramp area. Deploy their smokes. Perhaps they have 2 of them remaining. They can only deploy 1 because Richie is in Palace. He can't do anything with it. 30 seconds remaining. Now, Maeve. If he gets 1 kill already, that's good enough, but if he can delay him as much as possible, it could be incredible, but he gets dropped at the first hurdle. Sky and Freeze are both here. Those are the same rifles. They're doing quite a lot of work right now. 2 kills immediately found. Stevos does get the trade, but this makes the retake very, very doable. No utility, no kits either. Stevos look for the kill towards CT, can't find it. He has to rely on his teammate to cover him from stairs, but right now there's just too many angles, too many targets right now. Freeze gets dropped. Stevos all on his own. He's getting swarmed by every one of these alternate attacks players, and he will get dropped in the end. Op collected AKs as well. And alternate attacks, they make the half by work. All started with a single kill. Going in favor, no! Oh no! A team kill by Zen. The previous coach puts a knife between the shoulder blades of Freeze. He didn't even see him on a screen. That's just unlucky. That actually puts a very, very big dent in their economy. They were looking to hold on to as much as they could, but somehow that just did not work in their favor. Gringo. Actually, the entirety of Brugge looking to go for a peek towards the apartment. Sky. A little bit of a jump spot mission. Does spot them. And, well, now he has to try and hold them off as well. That's a little bit of help from Zen, but Zen's just been removed. Sky. He gets completely destroyed by Gringo. 1-man opening team. And where even was that 3rd kill? Where did Ozek? Ozek died on A. Well, Brugge, that was an easy round for them. That could not have gone any better for their opening. Gringo, he was incredibly quiet on Inferno, but he's now awake. And that is a scary prospect for alternate attacks, because they were mostly just relying on Sky and Maeve to do most of the heavy lifting for them, but right now Sky is not really able to do much, especially when he's being, you know, thrown out the way that he has. Well, another round comes to... Actually, this is going to be a force buy, semi-force buy. Actually, full buy coming in from alternate attacks. Question mark in my voice because they don't all have kits. Zen could have bought one. Not going to be the case. Instead, everyone is just going for the complete stack. But right now, it's just a very, very rapid execution towards the A-bomb site. Freeze trying to tap away, gets tapped instead. And already, they're down manpower. This already might be a disaster for alternate attacks. They are getting kills back one by one. Ooh, Gringo! How does he not die? Ozek! Opportunity of a lifetime to go for that kill. Not going to do anything like that. Sky and Maeve one each, and that's going to be complete wipe. How did that happen? That was so many missed opportunities from alternate attacks, and they're still able to get on top in the end. Nonetheless, despite all the smoke spamming and despite all the flashbangs and missed sprays, alternate attacks, they get another round, 3rd on the board. Bob still goes down for EC Brugge, so economy not that big of an issue just yet. Things go back and forth this entire time when they get the bomb down as well. This will end up breaking the economy of alternate attacks. So what they really need is a convincing win, dominating win. Stevo spots the player jumping down towards lower, so they were aware of it. Well, that player is going to have a hard time getting out. Sky will actually help on through a little bit with a kill of his own, but Zen getting it quite beat up. There's the lurk from Richie in towards Palace, but I'm not sure that's where Brugge want to go. They seem to be more poised towards an attack on B, and Maeve spotting no one. Might be a little bit of a wrong indicator, but Maeve will get one and kill and fall back. Playing towards short. Looking for a play. Looking for another opening frag, making this a man advantage situation, because currently everything is on the individual players. They're so far spread apart. There's no real crossfire. There's no real potential setup for alternate attacks. Right, now it's going to be remaining a take. I'm guessing a smoke towards stairs, a smoke towards jungle is all they really can afford. Here they go. See what Freeze can do with this. He is basically alone on this one. Playing around his own smoke. Maddie will be struggling to get that bomb out in time, and he will get dropped instead. 20 seconds remaining. And the remaining players are spamming through. Zen, another kill being gifted. Gringo's dropped. Richie's all that they have remaining. 10 seconds on the clock, and there's just too many players. This won't be doable. Maeve from across shorts will be the one to put the bullet into his skull. Alternate attacks, they get that fourth round breaking. Well, breaking the 1-for-1 streak currently was ongoing. And I like what I'm seeing from Brugge right now. This is going to be a full-on Mach 10 rush somewhere. Full on. Just go as fast as possible. Seems to be that B is the target. This works a surprisingly large amount of times, but right now they have full access, full control, and there's a lot of players from alternate attacks already here. Ozek, good for one, and also the double. This is a complete mowdown. This did not go the way the Brugge wanted it to. Sky just walking past Maddie, but I don't think it matters too much because the nade will finish the job instead. Alternate attacks keep every single player alive. And a bit of a Hail Mary play from EC Brugge does not go their way at all. That did not yield them any results. Surprisingly enough, Stevos actually broke on the back of that round. Flashbang being deployed towards middle. No one from alternate attacks is here. So this actually means that Brugge are free to roam it. You actually see a very relaxed approach from alternate attacks. Hiding out towards the far ends of both bomb sites. Now creeping on up, taking space in apartments to clear it all out. This might be unexpected for Brugge, who are taking their time, currently just slowly creeping on through. No one's watching connector from the side of alternate attacks. This might still be a surprise attack despite all the utility being used right now. Freeze. If he just goes in for a peek, he will spot a lot of players, and Zen spots all those players actually. They now know what's going to be happening. There's already flying coming on through. The vents haven't been popped, so this is already difficult to deal with. Maddie with a double kill, and Stevos removes Sky. And well, Gringo looking to go for a kill. We'll find one. But I mean, this is even worth going for the side of alternate attacks. Oh, it might be. Hold on. Not done yet. Looking to go for a little bit further. Ozek. Molotov deployed towards Firebox. I mean, it will force Stevos out, but not towards the sight line that he can take. Instead, it's just going to be a potential wash round. Ozek is doing a lot of work right now. Potentially even the quad kill, but no. Brugge, they still drop a lot of manpower, but they get the round across, breaking the 3-round streak that alternate attacks were able to get for themselves. Still though, Ozek, that is an impressive force of resilience, not giving them anything to work with. Enough of that sound there. He's constantly switching back and forth between his knife and weapon. I think he actually heard the player jump up there, but can't be the one judge. And now, once again, Brugge, they have been able to just take control of this mid-area so easily. Good nade, will soften up Manny towards half HP. Even the spray is good as well, so once again, more control becoming a favorable thing for alternate attacks. A shot missed from Maeve. Brugge are just kind of in the back seat for this one. Freeze is taking a very aggressive position towards on ramp. Will be expected. Gringo's aware of it, but cannot hit a single shot to take him up the angle. Stevos trying to come back from it. Actually, that's Notice taking all those bullets to his face, leaving Richie and Stevos in a 2-on-5. Freeze is just playing a very calm game of Counter-Strike. Getting a kill, repositioning. Also keeping Brugge guessing. Good shot from Richie. Multiple deployed towards Freeze as well. Even though his name is cold, doesn't mean that he is right now. He actually does not get hit by that at all, and that's going to be beautiful. 6-6 is the scoreline. Alternate attacks only dropped one player. Tactical time being called for EC Brugge. Things are not going the way that they wanted to, and they're actually on a eco round now. Well, this round is mostly just on the hands of Freeze. You can see the individual impact that he's had throughout all this. Still sticking around after he deployed the smoke as well. It's a good touch. How often you expect that? And, well, I'm yet to see. I want to see alternate attacks try to fight for middle a little bit more, but at this point they don't need to. They're doing very well with just giving up middle and holding on towards their own bomb sites. The retakes are phenomenal from this side. Still going to be a full-on investment. No, actually, vent. They purposely did not open up the vents. No, Brugge, full eco for them basically. Upgraded pistols all they have to work with. Trying to go for a little bit of a peek. Richie tagged down towards the ramp there. And Stevos will just creep on through towards jungle. So far unspotted, so far undetected, creeping on through to aTTaX, but aTTaX is a little bit too quick on the reaction times there. No, Gringo. He might try all he can. Does get a kill towards Freeze, but much more than that, I don't think it was going to be very doable. Player spotting it again. aTTaX once again. He's just farming kills at this point. That will be his in the end. Maeve actually gets the previous one, but I don't think it matters all too much. 2 rounds remaining in this half. It will be the full buy coming in from Brugge. If they don't get this one, they won't have any guns for the next one either. So, I'm willing to guess that if alternate attacks get this round, they will get the 9th for the 9-6 scoreline. Which was the scoreline on Inferno as well. Right now. Seems to be another setup from the side of Brugge, where they would like to go for full-on aTTaX. But they are actually going in for the aggressive play right now. Alternate attacks. Maybe a little bit too ambitious. Giving away the opening frag. Freeze completely on his own. He's what I like to call in a one-and-done position. But he does get the smoke down once again. Delaying as much as possible. The rest of the alternate attacks just slowly but surely creep around the bombs. Well, towards bomb side B this time, actually. Stevos. He's a little bit paranoid of a potential flank from alternate attacks, but not going to be the case. Instead, A very, very relaxed approach from alternate aTTaX when it comes to the A defense. They actually think it's still going to be a B hit, but Brugge are just being a little bit too patient for them. He's now being deployed. Smoke's coming on through. Maeve, he's just waiting. Trying to make this one work. He wants to spam a couple of bullets if possible, but he won't be able to find anyone just yet. He gets tagged and naded. With like 90 points of health in Stevos. Now he strikes. This flank comes in yet again, and that's going to be a complete save round from alternate aTTaX. It's a beautiful round from Brugge. Patience rewarded. You can see alternate aTTaX. They were constantly looking for a way in or a way out. So in the end, they got nothing. Maeve is the only one standing alive at this point, and he won't be able to won't stay alive for much longer. Stevos even gets his AWP back. Surprised actually to see that Stevos, the semi-pro, hardly has any skins. He's rocking the default AWP and the default knife. Of course, he could fix that by going towards Skin Baron. See the links pop up every now and then in the chat as well. Stevos, he does make it work though, skinless or not. The AWP still rings true. Opening frag found, able to pull back all the way towards a ramp where the rest of his team is setting up for a complete ace smoke take and freeze. Only he's the only one actually on the bomb site. Everyone else is kind of just running around at this point, and aTTaX will help him on out eventually, but the Molotov deals a lot of damage to him. Notice, going for the fight, won't end up finding him, but once again, traded, this time through the smoke by Zen. There is a kit on Sky, there is a definite chance that this retake could work on out, but they just have to work together on the side of alternate aTTaX. Brugge, same story for them. Can they find anything though? Zen looking for a fight. Flashbang perfectly dodged. Richie, there he is. Good swing from him. Stevos. Ooh, just spotted by the AWP barrel, but not able to get the kill. Sky, he needs to get this one. Gets two Belgians, and he does get the first one. Stevos has dropped. Sky in a 1-on-2. Smoke being deployed. He doesn't have any type of fire. Ooh, firepower to make this one work, unfortunately for him. Richie. He's able to get that last kill on the 8th round for EC Brugge. Good turnaround for the boys of Belgium. No real incredible carry performances on either side. I mean, Richie, I feel like he's pretty excused to not have an incredible carry performance in this one, considering how well he played on Inferno. Everything is fairly balanced on either side when it comes to the fragging. There is no kits on Brugge. They're just going completely for the firepower, USPSs, and Kevlar. And now flashbang's coming on through. aTTaX already jumping on in. He's getting tagged in a little bit, but he does get the kill nonetheless. Richie, good for a first tap. Looking for a little bit extra now. Can he find them? They're all pushing on in towards him. Bomb has been dropped towards CT. That's actually quite bad, because now they can't plant the bomb at all. They can't put the ball in their court, but that's going to be the end of that one, Zen. No kit, no Kevlar either. He has to be the one to get 2 kills and the bomb plant if possible. We need to get that one. First frag is good, though. Knows where the second one is. Dink on Stevos, but Stevos gets the end. The final bullet will decide it's 2 points of health, the difference. It's an unfortunate attempt from the side of alternate aTTaX, and the fact that the bomb wanted to go full on charging in towards the CT, well, near ticket booth. Not sure how much that impact would have had if that bomb got planted or not. Definitely would have had an impact on their economy. See those Stevos. He's already being a bit cheeky towards the underground area, but nonetheless, no kills being found, and bomb has been dropped towards middle. I think this round is basically already done. Although it does get 1 kill, but I mean more than that, I don't think it's going to be really able to do. A scout is being collected though. I mean, whoa! I mean, I'm all down for the damage. Let's see what you can make of it. What? Okay, he's gotten a triple out of this one so far. That's already way too much. Ozek. If he's able to make this round work, it would be incredible. 3 kills so far. He needs 2 more. An ace and a clutch to close this round out. To win on the full eco, that would be extra salt in the wound because Brugge, they have a lot of economy riding on this round. What a flick shot that was. Now looking for more though. Can he find it? His scope won't be heard, but he won't see anyone either. He gets a second shot to Gringo. He made it towards a one-on-one. 30 seconds remaining. No bomb on him yet. All that Steve-O's has to do is not peek. That's all he has to do. One shot for Zepina would be enough, but can Ozek do it? Looking for the final frag, won't be able to, but still, that is one hell of an effort. Full-on pistols, able to get so many extra frags. Steve-O's will get the op out. I mean, they still have, at best, FAMASs on the side of Brugge. The impact there is insane. Richie will get an M4. But just the amount of kills he's able to get with this. On 17 points of health. We saw it previously on Inferno as well, where he was able to just completely demolish the B bomb site. Despite being on like 12 points of health from utility damage. Just doesn't seem like health is an issue to this man. Freeze. Looking for an opportunity to strike onto the player on short. And alternate attacks, they have complete mid-control. Okay, flashbang is on through. Freeze, not fighting anyone, so he's not going to linger. Richie will find Sky and Connector instead. We'll get spammed a little bit. 50 points of health remaining. Much more than that, I don't think he'll be able to do. Freeze gets dropped by Matty once again. Just playing passively and getting the timing down correct. Oh, the timing for Zen is awful. Oh my lord, he almost would have gone away with that frag. There's Zen. It's dropped by Richie. And once again, it's all just falling apart for the side of alternate attacks. Ozek is going to be trying his best to make something out of it, but I think he's waited a little bit too long this time. I don't think it should be doable, but he's still, once again, making it so difficult for them. Steve-O's is alone right now. He needs some help, and he gets dropped in the end. So, an op being picked up already is quite deadly. He could save the op. He could try and go for a take. Holding on to the op is not a bad idea. He has Kevlar for next round. No time remaining. So, again, Brugge, they are winning the rounds, but they're losing a lot of players. This time, they won't be able to get the op back in play, considering how broken their economy is. Ozek. It's just slowly but surely stringing them along in terms of kills, but it's able to do economy damage, but not enough to get the round on the board just yet. Maeve will get himself the op dropped over to him. And Ozek, man, this guy's just a highlight machine currently on this T side so far. Maeve looking for an opening frag. Gets burnt onto 44 points of health instead. Not a good opening. And it's definitely been heard by the player. By Notice. He's currently just sitting around. Off has been heard. Ozek finds the opening. Once again, this man is just a miracle maker. Looking for more though. Can he find it? They actually pull away from the A-bomb site, looking to try their luck somewhere else, perhaps. Well, alternate attacks. Slow approach, smoke towards connector, and the time that's elapsed so far has actually pulled away most of the defense towards that B bomb site, leaving only one man here. It's Richie with the AK in hand. And what was Brugge pieced together? There's absolutely no one on B bomb site. There, look at the A bomb site. It's swarmed. Everyone is there. Planting the bomb on triple. Richie not able to prevent it, but now it's on towards the retake. These pistols have gotten close quarter distance. It's already good enough. Sky gets tagged down quite heavily. It has an M4 to work with. Now looking for a little bit more. Maeve. How far does he want to swing? There's a flank coming in from ramp from Stevos, but well, how much can that do? Nothing is the answer. Now it's all falling apart for Brugge. A single op is all they had, but didn't even use it barely. aTTaX, once again, opening up the round, getting the results required for alternate attacks. And the moment they just start playing that clock down to perfection, there's nothing that Brugge could do with it. Well, economy is definitely not there anymore for the side of Brugge. So, the tides have turned. Alternate attacks now in the favourable position. 1 round loss bonus, not enough to get Brugge up to complete rifles, but the saved AK will have to do as best they can. Stevos peeking on through aggressively. A little bit of damage towards aTTaX, but definitely nothing to be proud about. Stevos will get dropped in the end. aTTaX playing it dangerously, 4 points of health remaining, but there are more players just dropping left, right, and center. Oh, Zen getting caught off guard right now. Okay, so this has once again got a little out of hand for a side of alternate attacks. They're losing a bit too many players than they can handle. Richie unchecked once again. Another kill found for him. 2 for him so far. Looking for more, and I will eventually put him down. A 2-on-2 retake is very much doable though. Maybe he definitely hits this shot, and he hits the elbow of Gringo. Looking for more, and he will find it. Maeve, a triple for him. Cleaning up the remaining, but still, that was not a full buy from Brugge, but they're still able to make a lot of profit off of it. Not enough to justify a full buy this time, though. You can see alternate attacks, they're crawling themselves back. 2 rounds behind on the scoreboard. aTTaX. Well, that's a free kill. A quicker spawn than Stevos expected. Desperately trying to get down towards the lower parts of the underground, but yeah, not able to get there in time. Freeze might get himself 2 quick kills towards ramp as well. Oh, actually, the opposite happens. He gets completely demolished by those players. aTTaX collecting the bomb. Heading towards B instead. There's one man in their way with a USPS. Can he do it? That's the, I mean, one can hope, one can dream. See what he can make of a USPS. A double dink is impressive already, but I think he might have needed 3 consecutive headshots to make that one work, and that's a bit too much to ask for USPS when he's getting fired at. But Richie has gotten himself an AK from the killed Freeze. And this round, it will be double digits for the side of alternate attacks. Meanwhile, on the A stream, or actually on the B stream rather, this is the A stream. Hello, welcome. My name is Grev. Twitter is @GrevlingGG. So, you know, sell myself out every now and then. And, well, it seems on Champion of Champions 2, Eklot has taken their spot in the main Swiss in a 2-0 affair. It's very, very convincing stuff. Nexus will probably be happy he's gotten a quick day of work done, but make sure you give him some love as well. He deserves it. Well, Stevos. Now, fully equipped, the Brugge defense looks to stand strong up against the alternate attacks attack. But it's quiet so far. A single flashbang has been used by aTTaX. That's all. Alternate attacks have not been audible in any other way for the moment. Maeve looking to go for a jump boost. See if they can find anyone with it. No one on towards window. Nothing needs to go off of here. A minute on the clock as they have complete mid control. There's still a player in towards ladder room. If that goes unchecked, that could be very dangerous. But no, it will be checked actually. We get spammed. Freeze. Has to be careful. He's been caught off guard here previously by Richie. That might just happen again. Spamming through the smoke. Richie's good for one. Immediately Zen gets a trade, but Sky has to be the one to do it instead, but not be able to deal with two players. Richie eventually falls, pushing in towards the smoke right now. That's Zen going all the way around Stevos, eventually getting that kill. And Gringo now in a 1-on-3. Can he find them? He does get the first in the aTTaX, but immediately traded by Maeve. That is 11-11. Once again, breaking the economy of EC Brugge. And alternate attacks 4 rounds in a row. To get one more, I think that Brugge desperately needs to take a timeout in that scenario. And aTTaX, well, he was semi-quiet on Inferno, but he's definitely not now. 26 kills so far in 23 rounds of play. Averaging about a kill a round, and all those have been extremely impactful. It's a complete deagle round from the side of Brugge. Go for a full-on A execute. All the smokes are landing. And though there's only one man on the actual bomb site for the moment, it's aTTaX, and not checking underneath him will give notice to kill. Now Sky pushing on through, and they're just clearing it up one by one. Sky open plant, a little bit risky, but won't get spotted and won't get taken down. The Molotov will take down Maddie. Leaves only Stevos with 61 points of health and a deagle. Not much of success there. 12 rounds. Alternate attacks in the lead on their opponent's map pick, and the odds are shifting in the favor of alternate attacks as well. Probably is the last chance to jump in on these odds if you want to head out towards Pinnacle.com using the code WINTER22 when you sign up. Notice now. Looking for an aggressive play, actually. They're going all the way towards on ramp. Him and Richie already here. Sky needs a flashbang to make this one work, but instead he's going in dry. That will cost him twice. Flashbang comes in now. It's way too late, and it's once again costing them individual players. aTTaX. Well, it's only up to him now. He needs to do everything. Up against Richie, looking for this fight, and will eventually take him down. What will he once again be the deciding factor for alternate attacks? Well, he has all the time in the world, a minute and about 10 seconds to work with too. He's just running all the way towards the B bomb site. Eventually, Maddie will start putting his pieces together, heading towards there as well. He's only one kill away though from getting an open plant. Will he find it? He spots the leg, I think. aTTaX, he knows someone is very close on by, but Maddie, he will be the one to close out that round in the end. 12-12. Once again, they equalize, but the economy is a lot better for alternate attacks than it is for EC Brugge. They can easily buy back on up. Gringo. Kind of just mentioning him because he's the one on my screen, but so far it seems to be fairly standard. Alternate attacks going for a semi-slow crawl towards the A-bomb site, a split attack if possible. Maeve has got an open sight line towards the player and jungle. if he's patient enough, if he keeps his eye on this for a certain amount of time, we'll eventually be able to get that kill. But he does duck away from it, hoping to cover his teammates. But now Stevos has the angle. But how does Stevos not die there? Well, Richie will be the one to put him down in the end. Sky does have help. Actually, I thought Freeze was with Sky, but in the end, Sky is completely isolated and Freeze is on his own adventure. He's all the way towards on B. So far, not spotted. If he's able to find that one kill, he's able to take him one down immediately, but immediately taken down by Stevos as well. So B bomb site not as open as they would like. Stevos, if he can hit another shot on the passing, it will be good enough, but misses it. But he knows that they're coming on through. Full speed ahead. Let's see if he can find anyone else as well. If he can deny a bomb plant, that would be incredible already. But Sky, I like this. Looking to go for an above peak, but instead, up towards the previous coach of Zen. He has to be the one to close it out. Tracking him, but not going to be enough. Richie hits the headshot, and he's been very good this entire series so far. 13 for EC Brugge. Potential clutch there, but in the end, a few missed shots, a few good pre-fires. That's all that decided the round in the end. And now, Brugge have regained the lead in the final stretches of this map. 13-12. Still a fullback coming in from alternate attacks, but they're draining their economy. They're draining their bank account at this point. Stevos. Whoop. We'll get one. Won't get out. Immediate trade set up there. Sacrificing Zen to get rid of their AWPer. Not intentionally, but that's definitely the result of it. And now, Sky, well, he has been able to potentially sow a little bit of fear. Keeping Maddie locked in towards that window area, while he's trying to just make a little bit of noise towards on B. All Zek creeping on through, open shooting gallery. We'll get the first one and the second onto Richie, opening up the A-bomb site completely, but immediately covered by Maeve and Gringo. Well, that's nothing you can do here, mate. That's 1-on-4. Save the M4 if you can. I won't be surprised if alternate attacks would go for the hunt here, but it's not recommended. Gringo has to be careful. He's actually really close on by. If he doesn't get the kill, Sky could be deadly, but Sky will take him out. Now disaster strikes for Brugge. They don't have the money. They don't really have the loss bonus either, but I mean, if they go for one eco round here, they will be able to buy up in the next one. Keep around 3,000 in the bank. Should be enough. Could be enough. Just have a little bit of loss bonus to go off of. So, alternate attacks. Up against the Nova of Maddie. Always like seeing off-meta weapons, and this shotgun is often referred to as a sniper. It just has no concept of range. Let's see if it works, though. They are going towards the B-bomb site. Slowly, though. Not making any noise. Only towards middle. Deploying in mid to B smoke. So, Maddie, he will be the only one here. He will be their only saving hope when it comes to this take. And now, see if this Nova can do anything. Once again, see if it can... Oh, never mind. Nova can't do anything. It was a waste of $1,100. Brugge, I mean, do you go for this? Like, some of your players have armor. That would be worth saving, but the rest of you, it's pistols you're working with right now. If you can do damage with them, it's worth it, but do you want to feed the ego, the confidence, and the economy of your opponent? It's a difficult choice to take. Whoa. one, but aTTaX, he's just stat padding at this point. 32 kills for the man. Eco round will be cleaned on up. Richie still has full health on his Kevlar. It'll be a glass cannon, actually, coming in from Stevos. And it's kind of do or die right now for EC Brugge. This will be, if they lose this one, the only time they really have rifles on Mirage left. Unless they somehow get this to overtime. Simple boost coming on through, but he's may have unscoped a little bit too early. Not even able to see anyone, only through the Molotov. Stevos is on towards middle. Getting complete control, and he has his teammate covering underneath him, and that's Richie getting that first one. That's a beautiful setup currently from the Belgians, but what more can you get? Stevos will just fall back. Instead, we'll go through a ladder room if possible. It's actually trapped in ladder room with the utility that alternate attacks are just currently deploying. 3-on-4. Chance to get map points. They are going towards B. There's only one man here. If they make it unannounced, that means that no help will be coming on through. And Brugge, they're taking a long time to get into position right now. They don't know what's on middle. They don't know what's on A. This attack could be coming in from anywhere at this point. Now, alarm bells ringing. Stevos just missed the first man spotting on, running on in, and Gringo gets dropped already. The rotations are here. Up still in. On short. That's Stevos. He can still do a lot. Tag is good from Maeve. We'll get the follow-up shot as well to even confirm his kill. aTTaX should have had that kill towards Notice, but instead Notice will be the one to take him down. Stevos, another kill for him. Maeve has to do everything at this point. They're trying to defuse that bomb, and Notice is sticking it. He's not holding off of it at all. He's completely going for that stick, and that's going to be 14. Coming in for Brugge as well. That's a ninja. A secret play. Oh, desperate round from the side of Brugge. They managed to get it out in the end. Still, it's going to cost them a little bit more than they would like. Then they can't go for the same setup that they were going in the last round with, you know, Stevos towards on short and Richie towards under. They don't have the op to play with it. So instead, a little bit of preemptive spam. That's all they really can do. People just looking through the small edges of those boxes. Maybe looking for an opening frag if he can find it. There is a jump spot currently going on. So if he's quick enough, and if he swings with enough, you know, machismo, he could potentially find it. Smoke's being deployed towards middle. Yet again, seems to be the potential of a mid to B execute. No one can connect to try and fight it either. So aTTaX, no one really to worry about, but instead, rotation's coming in towards the B-bomb site. Actually, no. Going away from the B-bomb site. Only 2 players on site for Brugge, and they're trying to hold on as best as they can. Gringo here with the FAMAS trying to just delay them as much as possible. But aTTaX already here on the back of the bomb site. We'll get the first kill. There's one man on Van remaining with a MP9. Not meant to be. Richie, though, able to pull it back into a 3-on-3. Everyone from Brugge heading in from the from market, seems. Bomb not planted for short, and now we're on towards the bomb site. Zen, he needs some help right now. aTTaX will be that help indeed, but once again, last man remaining. It's Zen, up in hand, looking for the first kill. He needs to dance around this pillar as best as he can. Too many angles to spot. Stevos will just jump around there, and we'll get that kill. 15 for Brugge. They will get themselves their map point on their map pick. Alternate attacks. Not a lot of money in the bank, but still enough to get a couple of AKs out. This might just be the curse of the carry for the side of aTTaX. 34 kills dropped, but potentially You could end up losing this one. Notice already gets down Ozak. That's actually a very big scalp to take. That's the opening fragger they usually have. Steve-O's does get a trade for Richie. You know, how much more can you get? Maeve, how do you land that shot? Well, Maeve looking for more, though. He's going to get wrapped down in from short. Not expecting it at all. And that's going to be Maddie with a free kill. 2 on 3. Overtime or no overtime. Will Brugge be able to get this one in the bag? Their third win on Mirage, and the first time we've seen alternate attacks play this map the last 3 months. Freeze though, seems to found him very, very open A bomb site. Does need Zen to help him on out, but Zen only has a Mach 10 to work with. Freeze going in towards CT potentially, not spotting anyone, but that might just be a false sense of confidence. He's plants wide open for CT. If there was a swing coming on through, that would have been the end of him, but instead, not going to be the case. And Zen, good first kill in towards on window room. Freeze and Maddie. Actually, no. Noticing Maddie looking for the first couple of frags. They can find Maddie once again. Same trap. It's murder hole for a reason. And it's planted in the open. As much in the open as it can get. But notice it's actually just sitting behind it. Not again. Not on ninja defuse. Not like this. Now he gets off of it. What? Notice got off the bomb. He would have had that defuse all day long. We're going to overtime. That could have been the map for Brugge. They could have had that in the back pocket. Instead, overtime. A tactical timeout being called out for alternate. How did that happen? I could have swore that he had that. Notice, did not need to get off that bomb at all. Ends up throwing the round away. And well, the timeout was being called on 3. Everyone is 16 grand at this point. Economy does not matter. You've proven yourself in the economies in the rounds previous. Now, it's all about the tactics, all about the kills, the performance. A double timeout being called. Okay. I mean, you haven't used anyone up until this point. Might as well use it now. Might also just be a mass toilet break. You never know. Dear Twitch chat, I would like to initiate a posture check to make sure you're not slumped over like me, like me right now. You know, sit up straight, get a bit of water if you can. We're human, not meant to sit behind a screen all day, yet we do nonetheless. So you know, guilty as charged. Currently, Brugge still on the CT side, and a lot of utility damage coming on through. Maddie, he is looking for the first fight, so towards top mid and immediately traded. The fact that he got freeze actually was very impressive. Richie, I think he might be ready for a potential lurk in towards the upper area of window. Ooh, just the timing though. The timing is absolutely awful for the side of Brugge right now. Steve-O's, he will get flanked. Not aware of it. Richie will now realize what he's done. This guy once again gets information of another player. And murder hole once again. I mean, you cannot get past that. Murder hole is a bit too much of a risk to take. And then Sky will just casually swing on through. The B-bomb side is completely open at this point. They could easily wrap their way around it. How do you get the bomb there? Oh, Maeve. Not enough KZ for him. He needs a little bit more practice for that one. He's going to end up boosting his teammate into there instead. Richie looking to stop the transfer in progress. We'll be able to get the first kill. Now, the bomb will be able to go towards the B bomb site. And it's Richie and Notice to try and get this first round of overtime in their back pocket. Same story though for Ozek and Mava. Mava for this fight, and Notice crouching underneath the scope. We'll get that first one now to Ozek. He does get the first one, a little bit labored, but still the kill nonetheless. Richie and Ozek, and Richie will come out on top instead. A good attempt from Ozek, 35 kills so far, but it is not meant to be. Ozek, by the way, this is a quick little update on the stats. There have been 14 opening duels for Ozek, and he's won 8 of them. It's quite ridiculous how aggressive he's been, especially on the T side. Opposite side, you have Notice, who has a well, he's been involved in 10 opening duels and won 6 of those. Okay, Matty. Ooh, boosting up Richie. Slowly but surely tapping away at all those different players. Freeze, though. Looking for a fight in towards Stevos. We'll find it, but he has 2 more to deal with. That's a little bit too much to ask for. And, whoa, not expecting a player there. Good shot from Mave. Looking for more, though. It's him and Zen who have to do the remaining heavy lifting. And Flashbang not landing anywhere near. Maeve can't do too much from that position. He might have to go through ramp instead. He has a minute to play with. Slashing the walls out of frustration. Minute on the clock. It's too many close angles to check, really. This is really not an ideal situation for an op. And yeah, he's been spotted. He's been taken out. Gringo will be the one to take it through. 17 now for Brugge. Alternate attacks, not too good of a start on this overtime. Don't have that much time to play with this time around, unfortunately for them. Freeze. Well, it seems to be a similar approach right now. Steve was actually going for a peek towards apartments. He actually almost got that one, but instead there's going to be another facing coming in from Zen. There's 2 ops outside of alternate attacks right now. It's a dangerous peek to go for. But still, most of alternate attacks bunched up around. Top middle. Zen has swapped from the op back to an AK. Because you have the money, might as well use it. Ozek with the opening frag though. Once again, Richie falls. That's a big scalp to take. Notice, only one here. And he just have to drop to get in towards the scope, but in the end, Ozek gets another frag for his tally. Almost the 3rd one. Matty, so low on health, will get the kill in the end and drop to 6 points of health remaining. That's a completely open B bomb site for the taking for alternate attacks. There's nothing in their way here. Gringo's the closest thing they have. But can Gringo do much here? Oh, Stevos! Beautiful shot being put through now, and remaining players are all struggling to come on in, but Brugge, they managed to pull it on back. Stevos not being caught off guard by the player in window. And right now, it's map point for Brugge. This could go all the way to Vertigo. Well, 1 round is what is required of Brugge. Okay, well, Maeve is struggling with that jump a little bit. Good nade, softening up this players a little bit more. Oh, still not coming on through. It's a full-on sight take. Sky, he's still up here, still helping out, and Zen alongside him, they make a killer duo. 2 kills apart. Steve-O's the only one remaining at this point, and that's a quick, clean defense. No casualties for alternate attacks. You get 2 AKs as well at the back of it. Not what Brugge were looking for in that round. That was a little bit of a Hail Mary play. They've been quite calm when it comes to their previous rounds a few half times ago. Back when they were able to really, you know, hone in on the mid control. The alternate attacks are still not really paying that much attention to. Apologies. Ace keep coming on through. Good Molotov to delay. Perfect Molotov to delay. Matty is pushing on through. He's the only one there, though. He gets dropped by Freeze. The remaining players of alternate attacks are slowly coming their way over as well. Good shot from Freeze before he gets traded. Zen still been playing behind the smoke. Notice gets another kill towards Sky. 3 on 3. Zen in a very good position. As long as the smoke stays here, he's still a threat to the entirety of the EC Bruges side. And still take a couple taps, but Richie will take him down instead. And notice puts everything on the hands of Ozek. He needs to get a couple kills. Finds the first one. 6 points of health remaining. And that's not gonna be a lot to work with at all. Steve-O's looking for a fight. Fully blind with a lockout. That's going to be map 2 for EC Bruges. That's going to be, once again, a unexpected turnaround for this lineup. We're going to be going towards a quick break before Vertigo is on the card to see which one of these teams is going to the main Swiss stage in a 3-1 fashion. See you then. Back in towards the final map of this best of 3, we have a Vertigo. Well, this has been quite the battle so far. Alternate attacks, they haven't been able to take down their map pick, and so have EC Bruges, but in the end, just not enough, it seems. Okay, well, my friend is a bit interesting, but nonetheless, Divos will take it on, and that won't be there for alternate attacks, but, you know, it will be Bruges selecting where they're going to be starting, and that will be the CT side, it seems. We've already played Inferno, we've already played Mirage. Each team taking their respective map picks, fair enough. It was a bit easier for alternate attacks. But in the end, Mirage, they feel as they really fell off. You still had Ozek having an incredible first half, and definitely impact on the T side as well, but he kind of was the only one stepping up for most of those ones. He didn't have the same impact from Sky that he did on Inferno. In the end, it didn't really work out for them too much, but right now we're on towards the pistol. Gringo and Sky get 1 each. Remaining players are now stuck for, well, at least some type of an answer. Richie is in a position where he can get a couple of headshots, but does get smoked off, and all utility coming as a response as well. Freeze looking to go towards on shore as fast as possible, but well, Zen takes the player down mid. Actually, that will cause a lot of attention coming on through right now. The bomb actually tried to go towards the A-bomb site, but in the end, it will only end up costing alternate attacks everything. Freeze now. We'll have 1 extra kill to work with, and Maeve just gets deleted by Maddie in a beautiful placed shot. They know where Freeze last was. They're going to double swing in on him, and that should be the round for EC Bruges. They get that one. They're now in control yet again. We have a, well, a small head start for this European roster. Looking to go further on now. 3 MP9s, looking to get quite the amount of cash for all this. I mean, it could work, considering what they're up against. It isn't all too much in terms of firepower, but it's still definitely dangerous. Should they survive this round with the bonus weapons as well? That will be a lot of money going in favor of Easy Brugge. Notice, falling back, immediately getting the, well, quite the hammering of all the utility. aTTaX pushing all the way in towards the bomb site, looking for these kills, but can't find them. Freeze can, though. Freeze only good for one so far. This still is so low on health. How is Notice alive for that long? The bomb will be planted. It's already way too much. More than I expected from this alternate attacks push. Maeve looking for the fight. He only has the deagle, no armor. Him and Zan have to do everything at this point, and Richie, well, he is good for the first one. Zen actually gets a double. Holding on towards the kit the entire time, though, it'll be Gringo once again stealing another bomb defusal away from them. Damage is significant, but still, the round goes in favor of Brugge. The odds are coming more and more into equilibrium. Actually, even more as we update on live. Still a chance for everyone to join in on those when you go to Pinnacle.com. Of course, also using the code WINTER22. You see the link pop up in Twitch chat every now and then in case you don't want to type it. But it's going to be a full buy from both sides. Usually, if alternate attacks would have lost the previous round, they would have gone for an eco now, but they got the bomb plant and they got a lot of kills. So this is a justified buy. Stevos, the lone guardian of middle at the moment. Just be careful not to get shot in the face just like that. The only AK making a lot of work already. Notice we'll get the second in response, but in the meantime, if the players are falling around him, he needs to go for a little bit of extra positioning. Not going to be able to, though. That's Richie and Gringo to try and make the remnants of the round seem possible. They both have a kit. There's a Molotov on Richie. Could flush one of the players out, but they're not going to be patient enough for that. Looking for the fight almost immediately. Now they know exactly where Richie is coming from as well. He's good for the first fight. Looking for the second, and around the air conditioning units, it just will not be enough. Also, the attacks get there first on the third round. They will force back on up into it, though. They don't want to give this away just yet. Now Zan and his gang, they all basically have rifles. A couple of Galils. I mean, oh god, they're all going towards the full-on stack at this point. We should put all their players into one big surprise party, and it's working out beautifully for them. They now have gotten a couple of extra kills. aTTaX is completely on his own. He flashed away. Zen will be there to help out, actually. They're getting a lot of kills in response to this. This could actually still fall apart for the side of alternate attacks. Gringo managed to take it to a one-on-one, but now it's aTTaX versus Notice. Both the entry fraggers for their respective teams now looking to get a couple of extra kills. There's only one bullet difference between aTTaX and Death right now. Notice, I think he spotted the barrel. I don't think aTTaX has any idea that he could be this close on by. This should be around for Notice. And the moment aTTaX swings a bit wide on this one, that should be the end of it. And notice, he has 100% seen him. And he will get that kill in the end as well. Third round for Easy Brugge. Economy still isn't great for the side of the CTs yet, though. They still have a lot to worry about. They have two M4s and a FAMAS. Still, there's going to be a force by coming in from the side of alternate attacks. They know how much their opponent is struggling. They do not want to ease off this gas. aTTaX leading the charge. Damage being dealt, mostly to him, though. Notice, we'll just swing off the back of it, and we'll get the kill towards Maeve. Big opening already being found. An alternate, yet again. Have to try and figure out what they want to do at this point. They're man down. They lost an AK. They'll keep losing even more. So Richie takes down Sky. Looking for... Oh, that's a sound cue given away as well. Now they know exactly what's going to be happening. Notice... He is aware of the possibility of a short boost towards that position, but Freeze, he'll just beat the smoke to it. He'll just run all the way on through. We'll get the first one on the defense, but his allies have died behind him. There's not much help he can get from them at this point in Zen. Well, he's completely alone. 1 on 4. Not even going to get the first one. It'll be a clean round from Brugge. It's a good defense so far. Tested time and time again by just repeated force buys, but now alternate. They will have to just repent and just ease off the back of it. And for the first time in the series, the odds have shifted in favor of Brugge. I mean, I'm surprised this isn't going as well as, you know, well as expected for the side of, oh lord, my mind is blanking out right now. For the side of alternate attacks, because they have taken out some pretty big scalps on this previously. It had taken, you know, ambush and one shot. They did lose to Australis talent though. And their T side is not fantastic based on that small sample size. Again, sample size for EC Brugge not that much deeper. But we're going towards a full-on pistol, upgrade pistols at least. It's full-on deagles towards the A-bomb site potentially. It could have been a headshot on towards Maeve there, but not going to be the case. There's going to be a lot more nade damage. And I believe, yeah, your time is limited there, Freeze. You will end up burning, but in the meantime, Sky's gotten 1. I don't think it's too much more to gain, though. Oh, what is going on now? This should not be happening. This is pistols. Up against full-on rifles with utility. Spamming on through. Good stuff from Stevos, but he gets tagged for just as much back. He's calling for reinforcements. They're going to be running on back. Maddie looking for an entrance somewhere. Just weaken this alternate attacks as much as they can. Everyone is towards this ramp. No one going towards alley. But Brugge, they don't know that. They have to make sure, they have to check, and they're actually going to go for the flank. Now they know that it's completely clear. Sky looking towards it, not going to be able to do anything with it. Once again, a bit of a desperate situation for the remaining players of alternate attacks. They end up going in towards the firing line, and they will get completely ruined. That was still Nico, though. 2 kills for them isn't awful. They would have wanted to get a bomb plant down, but just was not allowed by the defense. Fullback coming on through. Maeve has his op. It's a glass cannon up against Stevos, who definitely is not a glass cannon at this point. Utility and armor and a kit to go on top of that as well. Not afraid of going in quite aggressively, though. Standard positions have been taken already by the side of alternate attacks. Maeve looking for the head of a certain someone, but not able to find it. Gringo, okay, never mind. Maeve is able to find the head of Stevos. That's the opera already down. A brilliant nade onto Fraser's feet. Looking for more though, and Gringo doesn't get spammed down. Return to sender, and Maeve. Once again, another frag for him. No response from Brugge. I would be surprised if even a response is going to be anywhere planned. Notice he's going to check Ozek and actually pre-fires it. He knew exactly what was going to be happening there, and that will force alternate attacks to just go in for the A-bomb site. They know one player's towards on B, but the second player is also there, unbeknownst to them. So I think Brugge, their main goal right now is just damage control. I don't think it's likely to go for a retake. I mean, they have utility to do it. But you're still up against 4 T-side attackers. Getting into that bomb site will not be easy. And so instead, they'll just hold their nerve. They'll just sit around and wait for a little bit longer. Maeve, the glass cannon, well, it got 2 kills. Definitely worth the investment. Alternate. They get their second round on the board. Actually doing a lot more damage to the economy of Brugge than I was expecting. Stevos will get the AWP dropped to him. Everyone else will still get enough of a bite to stand a chance at a fight, but utility is a little bit lacking. There's a FAMAS in Gringo, so it isn't 100%. It's about 90. Maybe once again looking for this fight. Instead, we'll just get a grenade dropped at his feet, taking him down to 40 points of health. Still though, no frags being found just yet. They're all gonna head down towards alley. Okay, what is this? Please go for like a boost or something. That'd be cool. Not going to be the case. Just going to be slow but surely peeking on through. Oh, he did spot Maeve, but instead we'll go for the harder target, a freeze, while Richie takes down Maeve instead. Now, remaining players all looking for a fight, and it's all going to be going downhill for alternate attacks at the moment. Zen cannot get anything going, and Ozek, who usually is the entry fragger, is just shut down instantly. As Brugge, they get themselves the 6th. The field's starting to feel comfortable. At this point, it's starting to feel real good for them. They get, you know, a little bit of extra money going. They get the kills on the players that have the most impact, and definitely have had the most impact in the previous rounds as well. Richie had an incredible Inferno, alongside with, I believe, Maddie. Notice had a very, very good Mirage. Freeze. Ooh. Immediately loses his teammate. Gringo will go for the challenge, but this boost is actually still able to get one return kill. Remaining players from alternate attacks, 2 of them are very low. Freeze is on 3 points of health, and he has a Mach 10. What can you do with that? If anything. Maeve, good for 1, immediately traded though. Steve was creeping on through with that op. It looks like alternate attacks want to try their luck at the A bomb site. There's 2 players here, just setting up for immediate response. Richie and Stevos. This duo has been around for so incredibly long on this lineup. Starts to gain though. Nades are good, and it should be a denied bomb plant. Richie setting up for a potential take now. Flash is coming on through. Notice pushing in towards the bomb site. Gets the first kill, and now it's up to Zen. 1 on 3, and he's already made his position known. They could just take the bomb at this point, because notice he's a bit too far away. They've spotted him now again. Stevo's holding the angle with the op as well, looking for this, and he won't even get the kill, but Zen will get the kills, but not the bomb diffuser. In the end, he also loses his life, so the AK that he had dropped on the floor and nowhere to be seen in this round. They might buy up again, though. They will take a timeout. Alternate attacks, they're the only ones to really use timeouts, because this is currently not going in their way. Brugge, they're having a wonderful time. It is getting a little bit stressful at some points, though, but Richie, Stevos, and Notice, they're all hitting the shots required, so all in all, they're doing a fantastic job. Gringo, although not having a lot of impact in terms of frags, his presence, it's definitely helping on out. Utility as well. At least, I hope Utility's been doing well for him. Don't know too much. Well, chances to join in on the betting, still a possibility, towards Pinnacle.com. Using the code Winter22 when you sign up lets us know that you've watched the stream. Tuning in from here. Well, right now, a bit slow from alternate attacks. They're looking to go towards on mid though. See if they can find any openings anywhere. If they can hit a good headshot on Maddie. That's the man you have to beat right now. Utility will just potentially flush him on out though. Molotov is very good. Actually lands behind him. And Maddie still staying alive. Richie now getting dropped. That's the bomb. On top of elevator. Stevos, the frag for him, and notice they all have each other's backs. This is just complete isolation for the side of alternate attacks. Bomb still dropped in the open. Maeve had one kill, but he couldn't get anything more than that. And now he's going to get shot by Zen. That's going to be the end of that one. As the 8th round is collected for EC Brugge. This is a really, really strong defense. Alternate attacks, that was their full buy. A desperate attempt to go through middle, and it's just shut down. At this point, it does seem like Brugge are the better team. Streaks of 3 so far. They've already won the half. Every round beyond this is a bonus, but seems to be a push coming on through. Very, very quick from the alternate attack side. Pistols out. This flashbang could set them up for success, and instead, Freeze. He's the one to just remove Gringo from the game. He didn't even have any Kevlar. I think Zen is behind them. Oh no. This could be massive. They could just rotate back towards the B bombs if they want to. He's not spotting anyone else. We'll get that kill. And now, Brugge, they have to make a decision. Is it going to be A or B? They hear the steps. They definitely think it's going to be B, and well, power to them. It's the correct choice. Maddie trying to go for the fight towards middle. Not going to be the case. Ozek gets Richie, leaving Stevos on his own. Not much to gain here, unfortunately. Alternate attacks had a very good flank. A small gap in the lines for Brugge. That will be the end of that one. Get themselves an op. Get a couple of AKs. Overall, very, very successful round for the alternate attack side. A bit too late. Brugge have technically already won the half. Nothing can change that. But what can change is the amount of points that alternate attacks will go in towards the second half with. How much of a buffer will they be able to generate for themselves? Okay, well, Sky just does not care about the bomb, it seems. Throwing it out only for it to respawn a little bit further behind him. Stevos is getting a lot of attention towards him, towards on stairs. Does have an ally to help him on out. 50 points of damage, though. It's quite something. Richie. Spammed through the smoke by Freeze. Let's get AK collected. Gringo now looking to go for a challenge, but that's gets an op. That's not what you want to do at all. Will cost him his life. Leaving that A-bomb site completely open. Except for one man. It's Stevos. He's still there. But, he's about a few seconds away from getting completely wrapped around. We'll get one, though. Maddie's in a really awkward position. He's able to get one. Can he get more, though? That's a bit too much to ask for. Stevos will be able to get around in time. Try and help on out as much as he can for his teammate on the B-bomb site, but what is there to do right now? It's up to Notice. All up to him, really. Let's get for the second as well. How does he get that much impact already? aTTaX has to do everything. No bomb in hand. 30 seconds remaining. Stevos does spot him. Misses the shot. Oh, that was a gifted kill almost. aTTaX, aware of the possibility, does see him. Does shoot a couple of shots towards the place he last was, but Stevos holding his nerve. Not knowing it's not going to be a full-on stick, and instead aTTaX, he is going to be the one to get that kill in the end. A 2-on-1. He's been quiet so far, but he's getting into the swing of things. He had like 17 opening duels on Mirage, it seemed like. Well, last I checked it was 14. Currently, his opening duel is actually 0 and 3. Nonetheless, alternate attacks and no time being used. I think it's the third or second time that they've used. I can double check this, but I won't. Well, now we are in a bit of predicament for Brugge. Things are starting to slip away from them. Stevos is at the top of the scoreboard on the server. This op has found purchase a lot of the time. Double nade towards on a Ivy. Not gonna do any damage. But it's a good message to send. I like this from Brugge. Might as well do something funky. All 5 of them stacked on top of each other. Freeze looking for a fight. Not gonna find it there. He swings out towards ramp though. That's a different story. But if he just creeps his way through, quite good as well. Sky, you need to be careful, my friend. There's a lot of CTs there. Well, Steve Freeze now know that they're all there. He has heard every single footstep. So, if he wants to stick around for a little bit longer, it's up to him, but he does get double dinked. A lot of damage being dealt, and they're actually going for the hunt as well. If they can remove him, that would be quite the catch. Losing a little bit of manpower though. Richie, what is that? Maddie on the backline as well. They could win this. Wait, what? There's a lot of casualties currently for alternate attacks. They could win or hold on towards the AKs. Up to them. Now, moving on through. They're actually on towards the bomb site already. Full speed ahead. Looking to go as fast as possible. No kits available. And the dualies are out to get a quick double kill. And it's all falling apart. So, the greed of Brugge will probably result in them not having a single AK in the next round. But that's still economic damage being dealt to alternate attacks. Not a bad thing to do at all. They get themselves another round on the board. 8-5. So it is, they're crawling it back. Alternate attacks, they're not letting this one go. This guy. He is the one to challenge on ramp most often of the time, but Richie's just pushing all the way through. How far do they want to go? That's the question right now. There's 3 players here, and that nade did massive damage. They're all in headshot range of the M4, but how did Freeze die that quickly? How did Richie die that quickly? Apologies. How did that Molotov do so much damage? He got tagged up by something. But alternate attacks, they'll gladly take that man advantage. They'll roll with it. What else can they get? Let's see. Rich, you'll notice. Trying to equalize, but in the meantime, Zen is taking down Maddie. So even more bodies are dropping on the side of Brugge. Hozek, 3 points of health remaining, and he gets out alive. Gringo has had a tough game so far, but if he's able to stall them for just a little bit longer, he could get some teammates on his back. Reinforcements required to hold off this A hit. Sky is looking for this though. They have all the audio cues required. Everyone is here towards the A bomb site. It's full on attack. Stevos is here. Notice does get one and drop, but Gringo does get Sky as well. So bomb yet to go down, and actually a couple of interesting peaks coming out through. Gringo now on his own, 1 on 3. He needs to be able to find a lot of purchase here, but Freeze, a good peek above the boxes will get themselves the 6th round, and they are really clawing this one back. Brugge giving up 3 rounds, 4 rounds in a row. And the odds are shifting in favor back for alternate attacks. Looking at a, well, a very, very small round difference heading in towards the second half. No matter what happens. Alzek, good nade. Will soften down Matty by a lot. 40 points of health. It's about 2 good shots of the AK. Surely will take him down. Alternate, they are just poking around, well, kind of everywhere. Just trying to get an opening frag, and, well, speaking of, Alzek takes down Matty. Now, remaining players from alternate attacks are flooding on through as well. Zen with the good frag towards on middle. A site is completely open at this point. Smoke's being deployed, and, well, a desperate attempt from Gringo to get on through towards the bomb site. Does get one, but the flashes are too much for Richie to handle. Notice now. 1 on 4. They are extremely low on health, most of them. But he needs to land these shots first, and that's not going to be too easy to do. 8-7 is the halftime score. Every single time we've had 9-6, but this time it's more even than ever. Well, if you think you know exactly who's going to be winning on this one, head on over towards Pinnacle. Proud partners of the well, the Winter Pinnacle series. This is the 3rd one we've had so far. I'm very happy to have them alongside us. And, of course, you can profit off the partnership by using code WINTER22. Of course, do gamble responsibly and only with money that you are willing to lose. Don't gamble your life away. Slow approach towards that B bomb site from Brugge. Zen, he is going to be the first point of contact. There is help around the corner, but the moment these smokes start landing, he's going to be just immediately going in for a retake, it seems. Not going to be pushing anywhere near towards that bomb site. Doesn't want to get overrun, so spamming through the smoke, not landing any direct headshots, but damage is significant. So a 5-on-5 retake, and now the rest of alternate attacks start flooding on through towards this bomb site, all coming in from the CT side as well. There is a flank. Look at the minimap. Richie, he's coming in from the CT side as well to get freeze, but in the meantime, everyone else from his team is taking casualties or dealing massive damage. Richie now gets the chance to take down Zen, and he will do that. Another pistol in for Brugge. And that's going to be the, well, the first of many to come. Bomb plant, faults, retake as well. Usually a more effective strategy on maps like Mirage, but you know, it could work on Vertigo. Just did not do that this time though. Alternate attacks, we have a chance to really see how creative that they can be. You need to, you know, try and capitalize on every single opening that you're given. And well, there's no mid control coming in from Brugge. It says all going towards the B-bomb site yet again. Oh, whack. Oh no! That was a massive whiff, but he technically does get traded by Richie, who burns his teammate alive, but damage is significant. Not enough to really justify this, though. Can't do much more than what's currently being presented. And Gringo will close it on out as well. It's a team ace for Brugge. Apologies. And once again, the odds are going in favor of Brugge. This match is still just kind of like a coin flip. Don't really know where it's going to be ending up. It's a full-on pistol though from the alternate attacks this time around. I'm not expecting too many incredible plays this time. They're going for a kind of similar play that Brugge did a couple of rounds back. But right now, it's just the pistols, and the only thing they get is a Mach 10, so everyone else is heading towards that B bomb site. Absolutely no one there, no fear at all. When Brugge had a full stack towards the A-bomb site, they ended up getting 3 kills in that. I don't see alternate aTTaX getting a similar result. Oh, I spoke too soon. Well, moving on in as fast as possible right now. It's a desperate attempt from alternate aTTaX to do some damage, but they only get 1 kill, and that kill was the Mach 10 of Stevo's. So all in all, not that big of a loss. Shouldn't be too upset about that one. Now, moving us towards round number 19. 11-7 is the scoreline. Up on Maeve. Couldn't read for a second. Apologies. Stevo's has the op of his own. Looking to go once again aggressively towards on stairs this time around, though. It's Matty who gets removed by Alzek. Not whipping this time around. Ooh, that Molotov was not there. That would have been a free shot for Stevo's. Not the case. Instead, he's actually pushing with this op. He's entry fragging with the op. He gets spammed through the smoke. There was a small gap they didn't take account of. An aggressive play from Stevo is not going to be the best idea in hindsight now. They get the op back and they get a chance to pull and retreat. Notice is on 9 points of health, so he will be wielding this gun. Op in hand. I mean, the best potential possibility might be the A-bomb site. But it's a lot easier to retake for alternate aTTaX, so Brugge going for the B take instead. Sky drops Richie. Yeah, the B-bomb site is all they have right now. Maeve, good for the first one and the second. As clean as you like. Hardly seemed like he was tested at all. And now, alternate aTTaX get their first round on the board for the second half. They're only 3 rounds behind. Could end up being an overtime before you know it. Knowing my luck, it probably will be. Gringo going on through, looking for this fight already, pushing all the way in towards alleyway. He's going very quickly, pushing past Sky, I think. Yeah, Sky's near sandbags. Gringo is hiding inside the smoke while the rest of his team is getting mowed down. Not expecting anything like it. And Gringo's pushing even further in. His team is dead behind him, but he has got a very, very good position. If he can make anything out of it, though, only one. I'll have to notice getting spammed through a small gap in the tarmac. Wait, that's not tarmac. What am I talking about? The yellow. Tapestry. Not that either. It's been a while. I have been a bit rusty on casting, so please apologize. No, I apologize. You don't need to apologize. Eventually we get back into the swing of things. Maybe alternate aTTaX might do the same. Let's see now. Gringo. Oof. They're trying to go for an aggressive play towards the A-bomb site yet again, but this time it's Sky with a quick quad kill. A beautiful spray transfer. 10 points of health remaining. It hardly seemed like he was even challenged in that. That was gone before you know it. Now they stand at a chance to equalize. Look at that. Let's see that again. All the first kills right next to each other. Only really need to make 2 adjustments to make that one work, but it worked out perfectly for him. Oh, Alzek getting dropped by Notice. Such an aggressive stunt towards that B bomb site. We'll have to pull over a couple of extra defenders for that, just to compensate for it. Zen. Looking for a opening anywhere near, and Maeve will be able to get the first one. A little more though, it's going to be Zen. He's going to be the first one to drop. Maeve is here for support already, and they've done so much just to hold them back so far. Shot missed, but Stevos will definitely make use of that. Up to Sky, had a quad kill last time, and they're asking him for 2. Ooh. Not checking his corners quite correctly, meaning that Gringo will get that kill. Now, Brugge once again in the swing of things, looking. It's just once again getting around across the board. If they do that, it might break the economy of alternate attacks. Stevos has his op now, so he gets to play the way that he wants to. Goodness, Maeve. Not exactly unarmed himself, and both of them miss a shot. Right. Going for a second challenge, perhaps, but instead Maeve will peel off, head towards middle, leave ramp towards Freeze and Freeze and Sky. This is the only action that's currently happening on the map. Brugge are only focusing towards on ramp at the moment. They might just peel back and go towards B. Still an option. Seems they have made up their mind. This guy's having a little bit of a nervous incident with his mouse, but all in all, should still be fine. He gets a double on the back of it. Now, once again, this assault has been completely stopped in its tracks. Brugge, they can still go on the back of it. Try and push through. But Maeve is already here, looking towards alleyway. No flashbangs to help him out. Matty has one, but where do you want to use it? Where would it even have any effect? There's 2 defenders here from alternate attacks. To get 1 kill, a retake is doable. And there it is. There's the kill. Maeve even good for a double at this point, leaving Matty on his own. Well, what can he do? Nothing. That's the response right there. Zen with a quick headshot towards him. And they're 1 round away from equalizing it yet again. Alternate attacks swinging everything in their favor. They are getting back into the game, breaking the economy of Brugge. Quite the achievement so far. 5 rounds away to close out this series. Get themselves towards the main Swiss stage. Okay. Well, it's a shooting gallery. There's a lot of pest players heading towards his way, and they are all trying to get towards heaven, but that's not going to happen. That's not going to happen at all. It's just a complete mowdown. A few kills being gifted. 2 set of alternate attacks. Now we're at 12-12 scoreline. Will be a full-on buy coming in from the Brugge side, but other than that, it is a bit, well, risky at this point because alternate attacks have been able to build themselves quite the economy. At least enough to fully buy up 1 more if they lose everything. So the retakes are a bit more likely. Now notice, once again, pushing all the way through, but he does end up getting dropped by aTTaX. aTTaX was fully committed to the spray. Somewhere completely different. I don't know how he adjusts to that in time. Nonetheless, opening frag is opening frag. Maeve looking for the opening. Might be granted that, but the flashbang is perfect. Will force him off the angle instead. Alternate, they will just have to play a little more passively on the actual site itself, not the ramp. Still sticking around near alleyway though. Not scared of a challenge. Maeve will hold this angle in case anyone decides to push towards them. Flashbangs are good, just to delay even more. Freeze on top of the box, looking for a challenge. Just get the first one, even the second, but Gringo does get one before he's dropped, and quick flurry of frags. Excuse my French, but beyond that, nothing really to gain. Good shot coming out through as well, so in the end, alternate attacks, they get the lead back. They're now in control. Brugge have ruined their economy, so they've got nothing to work with at this point. Pistols upgraded at that, but still, it's a full-on just forced push toward the alleyway. And, well, they're just losing players left, right, and center at this point. There's no one here remaining. It's a beautiful hold from alternate attacks. They only required 2 players. Mavis is there for the stall points. And alternate attacks will use a timeout. And wow, these odds have gone one-sided. With its, well, the way it currently is, it is a little bit difficult for the remaining economy for Brugge to really get any impact. Can't really expect too much at this point. Once again, utility being dumped early on. This is a full buy coming in from Brugge. This is the best chance that they have at getting themselves a little bit of an edge coming into this round. Look at the amount of utility that alternate attacks already have dumped. Just towards ramp, towards stairs. They have hardly anything remaining. There's so much to play with here for Brugge. Sky, only man currently here. Might just get checked on through, and yeah, no possibility for a trade there. Actually, most of the players were just running away. Freeze. Currently the sole defender. We'll need to have a little bit of more impact. Wants to make this one a feasible retake, but the nade stack will be coming on through. One man nade stack at that, but a little bit too delayed. Maddie ends up getting out alive, and then he gets spammed in the smoke, so not all is lost. 3-on-4 retake. Will alternate attacks even just try and go for this? Flashbang coming on through. It's perfect. And that Richie gets a... Well, one of them. Stevos gets a second. Now it's the 2-on-1. Richie and Stevos. They need to be the one to close this one out. They know they're not defusing it. Stevos just ducking underneath here. And getting the kill at the perfect time. It's the Belgians that close this one. The money is still good for alternate attacks, but that was a disastrous round from them. They decided to, abandon Sky completely to his own devices. He could have gotten 1 kill, and that was all. He was not in a position to get a multi-kill or get a kill and fall back. So Freeze looking once again to get an opening somewhere, but this time, instead of the op rotating away, it will be him. He'll be in charge of middle. The rest of Brugge, once again, they're playing it just passively. Compared to the previous round, this is a lot more utility to play with for alternate attacks. Oh, what a good flashbang. And the swing is even better at that. So, already in man advantage being granted the side of Brugge. Looking for more though. Freeze. What can he find? Is there anything at all he can find? Him and Sky, the only ones here. Damage is good, but it's a little bit more required. Stevos will take him down. 2-on-4. Is it even feasible to try and attempt this? I mean, it doesn't seem like it. All's he's going to get hunted down. He will get 1 kill, but more than this, I don't think he's going to be able to get 15 points of health, rather. That seems to be the end of that one. It's A14. Both teams tied up We're going to get a full 30 rounds out of this one, potentially even more than that. This is Brugge really showing their expertise on this T side. It's a little bit delayed, but it's damn good when it gets going. Good opening frags from Steve-O's and Richie. The round is basically theirs to credit. aTTaX has been very quiet on the side of alternate attacks, being that, well, main B anchor. Not a lot of attention has gone his way. I feel like Bruce has just been trying to avoid him because they know how much damage he could do. Let's look at Mirage. He was dropping 35 frags. And like 14 opening duels he was involved in. One half of them, +1. Nades. Ooh, that could have been very good. The timing for Steve-O's crouches are a bit unfortunate right now. They're not just barely not seeing each other. Finally, they'll acknowledge each other's existence, but I mean, getting anything out of it, I don't think that's going to be possible. Freeze. Still just trying to jump peek as much as he can. Get as much information as possible. Good flashbang to invert spawns though, but it's a FAMAS doing the spraying. Damage is significant, but there's no kills, and Gringo now pushing on through. We'll get another kill. And tipping the scales in the favor of Brugge. They can slow it down. They have a lot of utility to work, but they could easily go towards the attack towards the B bomb site. But no, made up their mind. They're going in for a full attack now. That is the man in charge and first man through. And Molotov almost actually takes down Notice. Now, many players, aTTaX getting spammed through the smoke. He didn't even get anywhere near a chance for impact. And the nade will finish off Maeve. That will be 15. Series point for Brugge. And well, ask yourself, how did it turn out this way? An 8-3 score turning into this. Steve-O's. He's had a very, very good game so far. Oh, can Maeve see the legs? I don't think he can. Oh, he spots the outline and spots the backpack. We'll take down Maeve. Early casualty already coming on through. A big scalp to take. And, well, they're not going to be pushing on the back of it. They just know that alternate attacks, they do not have the manpower to throw at them. Alternate, they just have to play it safe. There's nothing they can do at this point. Pray for a miracle. Pray, in this case, that aTTaX could get 2 or 3 kills with his MP9 at this range. Instead of coming on through to fall and execute towards the B bomb site. aTTaX gonna get tested. We'll get a little bit of a spray down, but Zen will be there to help, but no kills for him. Instead it'll be Freeze and Zen trying to do everything that requires. 2-on-2, pushing all the way in. Now Maddie. Good for another. Sky looking for the last one. It's going to be Steve-O's instead. A beautiful shot to finish off that series. And that's going to be, well, EC Brugge getting the, well, I'm not going to say free pass towards the main Swiss stage, but it's certainly not far away because in the end, it seems like they just had the better game plan. They had everything on top as well. So it's going to be end for today's streams. Unfortunately, hopefully you all have enjoyed, and we will see you again tomorrow for the elimination matches. So stick around when